Alrighty then, hello and welcome. Ooh, we are finally gonna play a good game again. Can you believe it? I can scarcely believe it. And yet, we will, and here we are. With a good game, and that good game is Wildfrost. Isn't that magnificent? Isn't that magical? Yes, we're going to play some Wildfrost again. For those of you that didn't know, there used to be a bug with Wildfrost recently, and that bug involved a certain card. Allow me to demonstrate. Well, demonstrate. Allow me to show you the card, just so you know. If you've opted into the beta branch, they fixed the bug by now. I don't know if they fixed it outside of the beta branch yet, but it involved this card here, Alloy. I don't know why exactly, I don't think they specified it, because why would they? But the bug basically involved this card, and if you actually got to the Frost Guardian and she became one of the Frost Guardian minions, then it would basically crash the game whenever you did anything involving the Frost Guardian. Doesn't matter if it was looking at him through the telescope or trying to fight him, it would just consistently crash your game, so we were not able to do that. But they did fix it yesterday, and because of that I have been able to play a whole lot more. So what changed? First things first, I've got all the cards unlocked. There you have all the minions, we've unlocked all of the events, there we go, we've unlocked all of the gadgets. Chrono is one of my favorite cards in the entire game. This thing makes every run bloody bastard. You can't even believe. You know that we've unlocked all 3 of those, and you know that we've unlocked all 6 of those. So, what's missing still? We are still missing some of those charms, but not all that many anymore. As you can see, we've already unlocked quite a significant amount of charms at this point. The only ones we're still missing are these final 3. The one over a 3-win streak, I don't think we can really aim for that in most cases though. Like, the triple win streak is something that I would like to accomplish at some point, but it's not really something that you can specifically aim for, because you want to win as many times in a row as possible anyway at any given point, so there's nothing I need to change for that. Then we've got the one involving the daily. I actually almost had that one at some point, but then it screwed up in the Frost Guardian fight. Wild Guardian? What the hell am I talking about? And the last one is the Sunbringer. And, well, the Sunbringer is the only one that doesn't actually give you any hint on how to accomplish it. We are going to go for that one today, because if games like Slay the Spire or Monster Train taught me anything, I do have a vague hint. I tried to combine the words hint and hunch there. I do have a hunch on how to do that. So, first things first, as the title promised, we are going for 3xBell difficulty. You can't quite see that one, the upper one. Some animals will be upgraded with charms and will drop more blinks. This is probably the most difficult of the 3 modifiers, if you ask me. Then the Horde Bell reduces the enemy wave counter, but you start with a crown. That one can be take it or leave it kind of deal, because on one hand, yes, the enemy wave counter being reduced is quite harsh, but hey, 3 crowns, so I actually do like the Horde Bell quite a lot. And last one is the Title Bell. Harder boss battles, but item rewards will contain more options. Also one of the more difficult ones, because quite frankly, a lot of the time I'm not really struggling with these kinds of things. So, that being said, we have our 3 bells, and we are going to take a leader. Since we are actually trying to win here, we are going to pick Picono here, because applying 3 poison every 3 turns, that's kind of nutty. That is kind of a nut job. Do we want to rename her? Well, right now, we don't really have... Well, okay, you know what? Let's rename you after one of our latest followers. Katsi Kohoprap. There we go. There we go. I don't think you're here right now, Katsi Kohoprap, but there we go. This run is dedicated to you. So, let's go, let's go. Whom am I taking with them? I have actually started enjoying Sneasel quite a lot more, because Sneasel, just being a tank that allows you to cycle your deck faster, is pretty useful a lot of the times. Little Gassy is probably my favorite in general, because the +1 enables everything with multi-hit or barrage quite heavily. Spike might be my least favorite out of them all. Don't really know why, probably just because of the Hoghead. You know what, I actually do know why. But Hoghead is something that I don't really like on my starting units. So yeah, and then we've got the classics. Snoof tends to be good with poison units, but I think we're going to stick with my boy Sneasel right now, the good boy. Sneasel is a very good boy, has always been, so let's see. What are we doing here? Okay, also, I do need to look out for what kind of abilities they have now. It's been a while since I last worked with 3xBell difficulty, so that will be something I need to care about. You have Smashback, for example, that is something I'm not generally used to anymore. And there is a Naked Gnome. Well, the Naked Gnome certainly ain't necessary. If we can keep it alive, we might as well. Do we want to keep it alive? Here's the question. Yeah, you know what, why not? We're getting one extra card, we will have to recall Sneasel, but it is going to keep the gnome alive. And I don't think keeping the gnome alive is that bad a deal. Also you have Fury, that is something to look out for. Hey, and there's Sneasel again. We love our boy Sneasel. We do love our boy Sneasel. Okay, so let's speed this up to get a couple of hits in on the Winter Worm. Winter Worm tends to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. But he's just going to die to poison before he gets to do anything else anyway, so that actually works quite nicely for me. Nice. I mean, it is the very first fight. It's a warm-up. It's a warm-up in a very cold situation. So, Mr. Snow Knight, Mr. Snow Knight, bring me a snowy night. Ah, you get +1 for the freezes. I still think I want to go for more freezes here, just because it will help me to farm some easy money early on. You know what, let's just go for a crappy sword hit though. I doubt that we really will have much more of a shot at getting extra damage in there. We might still be able to kill Snowbow though. We might actually still be able to kill Snowbow before anything else happens. Yeah. Let's get rid of Snowbow here. There we go. There we go. And there we go. That's a beautiful finish. Getting that extra bling, that extra little bit of moolah. And we've earned a not insignificant amount of coins right away. There we go. That's nice. We are also going to try to do the daily, and yes, you are coming with me, my naked gnome. Okay, I do... are we going to go for a charm, or are we going to go for the Bling Snail Cave? This early on, let's go for the Bling Snail Cave. Like, most of the time, Bling Snail Cave will be more valuable than the free charm, and this is one of the times, 73 gold. Ooh, okay, those are all good cards. Well, maybe not the Storm Globe, but the other three are all good cards. I like the Nutshell Cake and the Shell Shield, both equally. The question is, which of these is going to be more valuable to me in the long run? Nutshell Cake is especially nice because it doesn't really care much about it being added to your deck because it consumes itself anyway. But considering that we are probably going to go for the long game, let's take the Shell Shield. Let's take the Shell Shield for now. Might be a bad idea, but still. Ooh, and more poison. Let's go. Alright, poison run it is. Poison run it is. Poison runs are always fun. The current winning run isn't a poison run, but still, generally speaking, I think it is very fair to say poison runs are always fun. Oh my god, also I've noticed something. I've heard about something on the official Wildfrost Discord today, and I do want to test that out. So for the time being, let's move you up there. I don't want to have a multi-hit against a spiked enemy. I'm just going to freeze you, I think. I don't think I draw when I hit your spikes. That doesn't seem like something that's gonna happen. Yeah, there we go. There we go. But that's okay. That is very much okay. We can still get rid of you quite easily. So. The naked gnomes are also rather nice when it comes to you getting rid of units like this. Do I want to just reshuffle and then kill him another way? You know what, let's reshuffle first. I think I'm a little too stingy with my cards right now. You are going to strike me, but you're only going to deal 1 damage, and I want to shuffle the weasel back in anyway. So might as well, yeah, might as well open it up over there. There we go, that's the way. That is the way. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're moving Mod down there, and we're getting rid of you because I don't want to risk Sneasel hitting you. That would be impractical, to say the least. What do you think? Oh, you are getting... Okay, it actually missed that one. That is actually semi-bad. But it's alright. You're only doing 2 damage anyway. And I can live with you doing nothing more than 2 damage. So Ketsi is going to kill the Earthberry. I'm just going to freeze the Goblin right away, because that's something I will have to do sooner or later anyway. Good, you are going to die. And you are going to barrage me, but that's still very much okay. We can move both of those up there. I love the combat in this game so much. It doesn't feel like any other card game out there. And that is a very good thing, because a lot of card games oftentimes feel like iteration of the same core concept. And don't get me wrong, the same core concept oftentimes is very core for a reason, because it's a good concept that just works. But it does feel refreshing to finally have something else here. Okay, I'm actually going to try to get rid of this porcupine here with a couple of spells. And there we go! Ooh, that's a lot of poison. That's a lot of poison right away. Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? And in fact, how about you just die and we're applying even more poison to you? Even more delicious poison. Look at all that poison. You're just about to die. You're just about to die. Isn't that lovely? And there we go. Another easy victory against the Queen. But we do not expect anything other than easy victories to happen at this point in the game. Alright, so let me check the thing that I wanted to check. There we go, it's actually possible. Someone mentioned this on the Discord that you can actually unequip crowns, and I was like, what? No. But no, you can actually unequip crowns and re-equip them. This is huge, because I kind of thought like, okay, I can only ever use crowns on the units and cards. They're definitely going to stick around. But nope, looks like I can use them a little more willy-nilly. Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? Okay, so the Berry Blade is something I always appreciate. The Grabber can be good, but I don't see myself using it over the Berry Blade, because a lot of the time I just want to kind of grind my enemies down with a poison deck. Oh, and a Spore Pack. Okay, there's a lot of good things here. Right now we're going to buy you, because we always want one of those, and get a charm. Hey Shiny, nice to see you! How are you doing? I mean, I know how you're doing. I have been hanging out with you for a couple of hours today already. I literally waited with my stream until your stream was over, just because I wanted to watch your stream in its entire duration, because it's been a while. Okay, let's save that one for later. Can I afford everything else? I actually can. We can buy the Snow Cake and the Spore Pack, both of which will be wonderful additions. Okay, so we've got one free crown, and knowing that we can unequip it as well, how about we equip it on Sneasel? That does remind me, I could actually rename them in the middle of the run as well. Okay, but we are not going to do that, we are going to dedicate the next run to you, my friend Shiny. As always, we are dedicating runs to everyone, and as you might be able to see, we are actually going for what I assume to be something akin to a true ending. Like, I have seen an item, not on this run, but in general, that I think might lead me to something akin to a true item. And a true ending, not true item. And I think to get it to spawn, we do need all of these bells here enabled. What do these bells do? All of them make the game more difficult for me. Because apparently I'm a glutton for punishment. So this here makes the bosses harder, this here makes the waves spawn more frequently, and this here upgrades base enemies. Are we going to regret this? Maybe. Okay, it's just Bamboozle. This run might still be alive considering that this is just Bamboozle and nothing else. How's the other one called? The Bloody Monkey. You know the monkey. You all know the monkey. We have all been terrorized by the monkey in the past. Okay, how about I poison the two of you? I think that sounds like a good start, especially because I don't want to have to deal with your aimless ass. Do I want to have the triple poison on you, or is what worth more for me? There's a couple of things that would be worthwhile doing here, actually. Like, you know what, let's just drag this one out a little. No reason to stress about this. Should have moved my Sneasel down. Now that I think about it, should have moved my Sneasel down, but that's alright. We can still just armor it up. There we go. Okay, you know what? I'm not complaining about the double hit on the Winter Worm. Now we are thinking about moving the Sneasel down. Now we are doing it. And how about we speed you up? Triple poison on hit every 3 turns is insanely powerful. We really lucked out with this leader. I am very happy with that. Alrighty then. You are going to die to your poison anyway, and so will you be in 1 turn or so, but not quite as fast as I want you to. Do I just kill you? Yeah, let's get rid of the Winter Worm. Right away. And Bamboozle is down as well. I've gotten a lot better at the game in the meantime. Okay, as always, I do consider Bam to be the one that needs to be rushed down. But if I want to rush down Bam, I think I need to kill this Snowmo first here. I'm just a little worried about the extra points it has. Smackback I don't care as much about. But this oh! Interesting, does Smackback only just trigger a reaction now hitting the very first target? Interesting indeed. Okay, but yeah, generally speaking, I think Bam is just more difficult because we can just do this with Boozle. We can literally freeze Boozle indefinitely. Also, we still need a replacement for the gnome. It was nice to get the gnome early on, but let's be completely honest here. It is a gnome. What's it gonna do for our run? What's it really going to do for our run in general? So how about we say bye-bye to you? Nice little heal there. Oh, and a delicious barrage. Okay. How about we reshuffle all of this, although it pains me to reshuffle some of those cards. And now we are talking. Move what up and throw a snow cake out. Wonderful news. I could have actually just killed Bam this turn now that I think about it. But, tomato, we're gonna win anyway. We are going to win anyway. Move you down so you get hit. Do I want to kill anyone specifically here? Not really, I mean, we can kill you next turn, or we can kill you right away. Doesn't make much of a difference for me personally. I'm mostly doing this to farm as much money as possible. So now you die, Boozle keeps being frozen, so it being wild doesn't matter as much. You are just going to trade blows and kill one another, isn't that nice? How about we hit you for a chance of some extra cash up there? Get some extra cards there, nice, you love to see it. And, okay, not at all multi-kill, but still quite a few kills there. Okay, you are going to die on this turn. Is there any chance in hell that we are going to get even more kills? Yeah, there actually is. If we just use the Sunrod here, that should net us 1 extra kill, 5 extra gold. There we go. Isn't that nice? Is that not lovely? And you might say it's just 5 extra gold, but even 5 gold can go quite a long way. Okay, I don't need the Sunbell of Fellowship right now, and I'm actually not using the redraw bell quite as much, so this might be one of the rare cases where I'm going for the Sunbell of Hands. There we go. Oh, okay, this thing is shiny here, and I'm not referring to you actually, shiny, so how about we check it out? Because I do wonder if it is shiny. Does that mean that the item I'm looking for is actually inside? I have not figured that one out yet. And do I want to equip the Bling Charm? I don't think that one's really going to do me much good. And the answer is... yes, it is! Alright, so we've got the Broken Ways. So this is actually the indicator I was looking for. We've got the Broken Ways, which is one of the 2 cards that I need to get what I would assume gets us to the secret ending. Okay, do I care for any of these cards? Not really, if I'm going to be completely honest here with you. Like, Bomb Bomb hasn't really worked out for me yet. Shelly is kind of useless if we don't do direct damage. And Fire Fist... Fire Fist might be the most useful of them all. Yeah, let's just take Fire Fist. Bomb Bomb seems to be too much of a risk. It means you catch it. Ah! My bad, how could I forget that? Alright, out with the naked gnome. Get some clothes, Mr. Gnome. This is public indecency here. Alright, so Catsy and what? Let's go. And Sneasel, there we go. This is our starting lineup. Okay, so for the time being we'll have a dead card in our hand, which isn't great, but it is what it is. So let's bring in Fire Fist here. I don't think Fire Fist is that great a unit, if I'm completely honest with you. But what can you do? Sometimes you gotta make work with what you've got. Okay, so this is not bad. I honestly don't think this is bad. I might have to... The problem is both of those are going to shell everything up. Do I still want to Berry Blade one of them? Why do you have... oh, because you've got a charm. I really need to watch out for the charms here. I really need to be careful with all of their charms. Okay, you know what? We're just going to hit the Conquer, because I don't know where Ward's Poison is going to go. There we go, there we go. Alright, so Ward did get a double hit on the Shell Witch. Can't say that I expected that to happen, but I knew it was a possibility. And the Conquer might actually just die to his poison now, which ain't bad, so let's move Sneasel down here and get some healing going. How about we get some healing going? Yes, we could have gone for a multiplier, but I do actually assume... okay, try again. I do actually consider this to be one of the more spicy encounters, so I am actually trying to make this work as good as possible. Okay, so we could go for the big 6 hit here. Let's redraw. Ideally I'm getting my Sunrod. There's the Sunrod. Because now we can get rid of that bloody Shell Witch before she starts buffing everything else again. Oh shit, I did not notice that Paykan had spikes. I did not notice the spikes. Lucky for us, the spikes only triggered once, Word didn't hit them, but still that was quite a hefty hit there. quite hefty, I do have to say. How about we freeze the Shell Witch, because I don't want all of you to get extra armor. And now you are about to strike. Are you about to strike? I don't really want you to strike. I don't really want you to strike. I could kill you with the snow stick and the poison, but that would mean the goblin is getting away. Still, I think that's actually worth it. Yes, we're going to miss out on some goblin money, but still, yeah, I thought it would be boss wave time. And I didn't want to have too many units around when the bosses started dropping like hotcakes. Okay, so Bolgo, well not Bolgo, Conquer is about to hit me for a total of 10 damage. That's a little too much damage for my taste. Little too much damage for my taste, if you ask me. I could snow cake him, but I think I would rather save the snow cake for Bolgo himself. So how about we just throw our little thing here away. Okay, nice poison there, nice poison there. And before we redraw, Bolgo is getting it. There we go. Delicious and nutritious, isn't it? Snow Cake is such a good card. If you get a chance to pick up Snow Cake, you pick up Snow Cake. That's just one of those rules in life. So, Shell Witch is out of here, so I no longer have to worry about recurring healing. And that leaves us with you, Pecan. 4 damage. That is 4 damage you could do to me. I honestly don't care. I can just double up on this and call it a day. Yeah, look at it. Look at us doubling up on this. Huh? Wonderful, isn't it? And Bolgo is just going to get eaten alive by poison. Wonderful. Magnificent. You know what? Have more poison. I really love Bolgo's card because look at how its armor changes as soon as it starts disappearing through hits. Okay, so Bolgo is going to start in 2 turns. To die in 2 turns. You know what? No, let's actually set this up right, because if we hit you first, and if we then scrap his word you, we can actually get another modifier going. There we go. There we go. Another extra +5. See, I'm slowly getting better at those modifiers. Slowly but surely. So, okay, the Shade Sculpture is an interesting one here. The Shades... Ooh, Fungo Blaster. I love Fungo Blaster for a setup such as this. And I'm not too disappointed in seeing Gnome, Traveler and Mancha in a row here, actually. Might be interesting. Okay, Sunlight Drum, we like it. We do like it. And Pom Bomb ain't bad either. Like, Pom Bomb isn't great for the final fight, but a lot of the time it helps me to deal with the rebels. So how about we just take those 2 and then we feed all the junk items to Mr. Mancha. Having both of those in a row is very nice. Well, goodbye Mr. Mancha. This guy is actually involved with you unlocking one of the specific items. In case you haven't figured it out, I'll give you a hint. It's the Feed the Eater one. So, What, Sneasel and Catsy. All 3 of you will do something now. Okay, I think the one I need to take care of as soon as possible is Bigfoot. I don't need to play the Fungo Blaster right away. In fact, I'll probably be a bad idea to play the Fungo Blaster right away. Yeah. Okay, let's move you down here so you eat that hit. The rest of you can just apply poison in the meantime and Fungo Blaster can come out. Have a nice little bit of draw. There we go. There we go. Look at that poison. Look at that poison. Magnificent. And you know what? You know what? I have just decided this isn't enough poison for me. This isn't enough poison for me. We will never have enough poison. I am a very toxic person like that. Okay, so you're about to strike again. Do I care? Do I honestly care? No, not really. So we are just going to heal up here. Just heal a little, heal a little. Give me another card and heal a little. You are as good as dead. And I think I'm just going to say you are actually going to be dead. Let's freeze you for a turn. And then kill you with the poison. Kill you with the spice. There we go. Okay, oh my god. Delicious Fungo Blaster kills. See how much poison we're stacking already? All the delicious poison. Okay, Snowcake's not doing much here. But I don't really worry about Bigfoot yet. So how about we have a triple hit up there? You are going to net me yet another card. Okay, Pom Bombs might be a little too late to the party. But ooh! Alrighty then! Next Bigfoot is going to go down! Okay, I can work with this. I might have to recall Sneasel, but I don't really have to do it right now, do I? Well, then again, before I forget and accidentally get him killed, how about we actually do recall Sneasel and bring Fire Fist in? There we go, there we go. Okay, so you are going to die to your own poison now. Wonderful, as always. You're about to run away. I do not like that. I really do not like that you are about to run away, but do I feel like wasting a snow cake on that? This is the Beagloo fight. So I guess I don't really need the snow cake for anything else. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to snow cake the goblin. We are just going to snow cake the goblin. You're dying to... Ooh, look at that! Look at that! 21 points of delicious poison. It's getting higher and higher up in here. Okay, I'm a little worried about the paw mod back there. If I've used the bomb as well, and I do wish to use the bomb as well. Why would I not wish to use the bomb as well? There we go, there we go. Okay, you're about to strike again. Might as well hit the Fire Fist, because what else are you going to do with your life? Palmer is going to die to poison. I could also bring in Sneasel, I guess. Yeah, we're just going to poison our way through the entire situation. Oh, wait! Oh, for a second I thought Palmer was about to get another hit in. No, 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 no. That ain't happening. That ain't happening, good sir. It's actually almost enough poison to even kill the Grumble. Which is kind of funny to me. I'm curious. You know what, I think if I just reapply the poison with a direct kill, we should get an earlier trigger there. Yeah, there we go, alright, there we go. And, okay, Beagloo is literally about to die in a turn. We're just going to freeze that for a turn, and goodbye, Beagloo. And there we go, most toxic player in all of Austria. Guess that doesn't really say too much. Okay, Charm Merchant is nice, but I can't afford Charm Merchant and Woolly Snail in a row. And this looks like we are about to get the second item I'm looking for. There we go, Lumin Goop. Alright, we have gotten ourselves the Lumin Ways. Nice, 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 I'd say. Other than that, I like Hongo's Hammer, I like another crown, save that one for later. And I like the machine, everybody. Gain spice when hit. Ooh. I mean, quite frankly, why not put that on Fire Fist? Why not just put that one on Fire Fist and give her the Bling Snail one as well, because out of the entire group here, Fire Fist has the highest chance of actually just killing someone. I am not going to give her the last crown though. The last crown might actually go to the Fungo Blaster, because the sooner we get Fungo Blaster out, the sooner we can just start stacking up kills. Hello, pigeon friend. One of the pigeons landed at my feeding station on my balcony. They always are a little bit confused when they can hear me because the glass door is open. Okay, the Shroom Gobbler is going to be an issue here. Shroom Gobbler is going to be an issue because between my poison and the enemy poison, that's a lot of poison. That's a lot of poison that's just around the corner. So how about we speed the poison acquisition up, as always. There we go. Alright, all of you are going to go. And I mean, you're literally going to go. I guess though, you know what, I might actually not go for the Shroom Gobbler, because the poison is going to last anyway. So I don't really see a reason. Yeah, let's split the damage like this. Well, I guess it won't necessarily be enough, depending on where Ward's hits are going. But as long as one of the Ward hits hits the Boom Shroom, we are fine here. Okay, and maybe Ward just decides to hit both of them. Alright, that works as well. That does work as well. Okay, so both of you are poisoned now. Sadly enough, I don't think you splitting actually counts as something I can use. There we go, and you are getting quite strong and annoying. Don't love to see that. I do not love to see that, but here we go, Fire Fist. Oh, alright, so when Fire Fist doesn't actually lose HP, but... oh, okay. Or whom ho... okay, let's try it again. Or whom hoem ahem. I'm just going to call you Orhum. Wildfrost, I think it's a neat game. I love Wildfrost, my dude. This is easily in my top 5 games of the year already. Maybe it's even going to be in the top 3. And it is as well easily going to be my favorite new roguelike deck builder. This game is magnificent in every layer, in every feasible way. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Glad to see that you're enjoying it as well. Hello, hello. So, the Shroom Gobbler is about to strike. I might just freeze him. The question is, where do we want all of our attacks to go? And I think the answer is something along the lines of this. If one of those hits could hit the puffball, it would have been nice, but I'll take what I can get. Did you like Slay the Spire or have you tried others? I liked Slay the Spire, not as much as Monster Train though. I think Monster Train was probably my favorite deck building roguelite so far. But yeah, I've not played other deck building roguelikes, but I'm playing a lot of card games in general and a couple of deck builders IRL. Like as soon as as soon as cards are involved, I'm usually there. I love card games. Card games are magnificent. Ooh, okay, there's the Lumen Waves, but I don't need to use it right now. So let's just go for a big bomb right now. Delicious big bomb. Okay, you guys are getting split. You're about to hit, and that hit is going to be big. I'm a little worried about the amount of damage the Shrootl might be able to do, but you know what? I think we can tank that. The Shroom Gobbler is actually going to be far more dangerous, so how about we just get rid of him for the time being. Even if all of the Shrootl hits would end up on Catzy, we would have still been fine, I believe. Okay, so Fire Fist is still doing alright. You in the back there, Porcupine, you are also still doing alright. This down here, has me worried. 3 attacks for 4 in 1 turn. This is going to be an issue. I really wish I would have drawn my Snow Cake sooner. That's cool. Have you played Red Dragon Inn? Fun card game with a D&D tavern theme. I don't think I've even heard of that one, if I'm completely honest. I will have to look that one up real quick. Give me a second. Red Dragon Inn. Red Dragon Inn. Tabletop Simulator, the Red Dragon Inn. Oh wait. No wait, the Red Dragon... okay, it's a table... oh, it's a real card game. Okay. I thought it would be a video game. The Red Dragon Inn, there we go. Ah, interesting. I will I will be honest with you, I'm not really up to date with IRL card games, because a couple of years ago, my card game group kind of fell apart. It's nothing to be sad about, it just is what it is. It happens to the best of us, and I am certainly not the best of us. But yeah, it is what it is. So, I don't know how I want to do this. Okay, maybe if I move Fire Fist down here. Okay, maybe I should finish my point. Maybe I should actually finish my bloody point for once in my life. And because my group fell apart, I haven't really bought many new board games after that one anymore. It's a shame, but what can you do? Board game groups tend to fall apart all the time, especially once you're adults, because everybody's just so bloody busy at all times. It's annoying, it's actually annoying. This is going to be a difficult turn. I really don't know how I'm supposed to get through this one. I think we actually do need to take a loss here. I might be willing to get Fire Fist injured here, because Fire Fist is actually capable of sucking up all the damage. She's still going to faint, but I think as long as she's going to suck up all the damage, I am fine with that. And we're just going to apply the Lumin Vase to Mort in the meantime. Oh wait, that's not even going to be all the damage though. I've only just noticed we would be losing out on something in the top lane as well. Okay, then change of plans. We are going to Hongo Hammer the Porcupine. The poison should end up somewhere else now, and we are going to lose our poor little Fire Fist over there, but what can you do? Sometimes it happens. Sometimes there are losses in life. There we go. Oh god, this encounter can be quite tedious to get through sometimes. So the Truffle is probably fine for now. The Shroodle I'm also not really worried about. I think we're just going to use the time being to apply the Lumin Vase here. So you are about to blow up in my face. So how about we shuffle you back in the deck and pull a couple of cards out again. Okay. Sadly enough, I didn't pull my sword, or anything that freezes for that matter, which is impractical to say the least. What are my options right now? I really can't afford to eat the full barrage that the Fruitals would be dishing out. So I might have to snow cake them. As much as I hate wasting my snow cake like that, it just isn't worth the risk otherwise. So by the way, Orhum, are you a big board gamer then? Or you're a big yeah, I think board gamer is the way to phrase it. Because I love board games, but I just rarely ever have the chance to play them these days, sadly enough. Okay, you know what, this is actually still pretty okay. The question is mostly, do I want to take care of the upper or the lower row first? How about we apply a shell shield? That might just be it. A little bit of extra safety can go a long way at times like these. Okay, there we go, that's one delicious kill there. One delicious kill. We do love ourselves a delicious kill. Problem is, this is still going to be so much poison. Oh my god, this is far too much poison. We can get rid of you. And I think I will have to sacrifice the Fungo Blaster in self-defense. Yeah, sacrifice the Fungo Blaster in self-defense. Then Ward can eat the hit of the Pop Shroom. Or rather, I guess the hit of the Truffle. And, okay, we are going to lose Ward as well here. That sucks. Oh, and the Fungo Blast is not even going to move over anymore. Ooh, this is going to be a close one. This is going to be wait, no, it's not going to be a close one with one. GG. GG, GG. I've taken way more injuries than I wanted here. But I guess it is what it is. So let's take the redraw bell. Similarly, I played a lot growing up, but pandemic came and I don't really have a group to play with anymore. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. With me it started even before the pandemic, I have to say. Do I want to pick up a charm? This might be one of those rare situations where the charm is going to be worth more than the Bling Snail Cave. What am I even talking about? The Bling Snail Cave is always, or almost always worth more. Oh. That sounds like a happy pigeon out there. You got that money though, that big money. Yes, I've got the YouTube and Twitch millions by now, as you can clearly see in my whole written shirt here and stuff like that. Ah, yes. I truly ooze rich person vibes, don't I? I don't know where you are getting that I have a lot of money from, but sure, yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Snow cake on the crab, might be worth it. Sadly enough, we don't have anything that doesn't attack, so we can't really just ignore the bursters. Oh, in the game! Yeah, you know what, yeah, absolutely right. In the game. Yeah, I do have a decent amount of money, but even if I buy 2 charms from the merchant at once, a lot of the time it will still be worth it to go for the mines, because the mines can give you up to, I think, 81 or 85 coins or so, but even the second charm is only going to cost me 70 gold. So as long as I'm not buying 3 charms at one merchant, I should be good to go. Okay, do I want to play Iron Fist? Fire Fist, yeah. Yeah, let's bring her out. Let's bring her out, and then let's start it with the poisoning. Let the poisoning be happening. I will probably have to recall Fire Fist quite a couple of times today. But that's okay, that is okay. Do I want to heal Ward here? Yeah, let's actually be healing Ward here. We'll have a nice little bit of healing on Ward here, and there we go, there we go. Burster is going to die this turn, love to see it. We love to see it, and I'm actually going to get Fire Fist hit, so we can recall her next turn around. So under these circumstances, Ward might as well start stacking up on the crab over there. Have a little bit of... Oh, and an early Lumen Vase. You love to see the early Lumen Vase. Early Lumen Vase is going to do the big damage. There we go. 11 poisons stacked up already. Okay, so Fire Fist, you need to get out of here before you hit someone that you do not wish to hit. By that, I mean mostly me. And let's keep that crab frozen. We don't need more than 1 turn of ice, because the poison is going to take care of everything else. Okay, once we get to the point where poison just one-shots, it's a delicious time to be alive. A delicious and nutritious time to be alive. In the meantime, this crab over here definitely needs to lose some of that block. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, Crawler is about to die. Crawler is about to die. Can I get him frozen though? Can I get him frozen though? No, I can't. But then again, he only does 4 damage. So I should probably not worry too much about him. Let's have 1 hit on the Goblin. Sadly enough, we are going to lose that poison before the next wave comes out. Oh, we are not going to lose the poison. Wait, no, we are going to lose the poison after all, because you are going to run away before the next wave hits us. Little bit of a shame, but what can you do? You know what? That's actually a-okay. And we are actually going to shield Ward here, because Ward is wounded, and I really can't risk losing Ward. Ward is worth far too much for me right now. Okay. Lucky for us, there are none of the shield guys here, which is already quite nice. I think we're starting with a pop bomb, because we won't have that many good opportunities for pop bombs otherwise. Okay, you are just going to die to poison now. Nice. What? Get your ass down there. Get your ass down there. And how about we start with the Hongo Hammer? Because the Hongo Hammer can do the Lord's work of... There we go! There we go! That's what I'm talking about, Fungo Blaster, my man. My main man here. Okay, so. You are just going to die, you didn't do bullshit. Might as well bring... Do I even care about Fire Fist? She's not going to do anything. I guess I can use her to tank later on. But more than that, she's not going to do more than... Oh, right, we can't recall. I kind of forgot about this little detail in this fight. We cannot recall. Does not matter, we are still good to go. We are still good to go, and I actually would rather just apply a couple of small, dainty little hits here and there and speed through your little bit of armor phase. Every single turn that we are wasting on you is a turn that you're going to miss out on block. There we go, there we go. Okay, you are going to get a hit there. Let's reshuffle, let's see if you are actually getting a hit there, because I think the answer is no. We basically just have to outlast him. At this point, we've basically won. And when I say basically won, I mean we've just straight up won. Poison for the win! Delicious poison for the win. Ah, okay, we are getting there, we are getting there. I can see the eye of the storm in the distance, and I can see two things that I'm interested in here. The Charm Merchant and the Gnome Traveler. I think I would rather go for the Charm Merchant, considering how much money I have right now. Ooh, Moko's Charm. Okay, let's save that one for later. Let's save that one for later. Moko's Charm is interesting. What else do you have for me? Oh, the Balance Charm. Balance Charm is also interesting. Okay, okay. I don't really care about that Demon Heart of yours there, but Balance Charm we buy. Moose Charm we buy, and considering that I don't have anything better to do with my money, we're buying this one as well. And then it's upgrade time. So as we can see, we have a lot of charms sitting around right now. A lot of charms. And what is my plan here? Well, we have the Barrage Charm over here, and the Barrage Charm might do something for us. So how about, wait. What does Moko's Charm do again? -2 attack. Ah, yeah, I remember now. Okay, so first things first, we are going to use the Balance Charm on Word. We're going to reduce his hit pool, but we're going to give him more attack. Some of you might be wondering, why am I even bothering with this? What does a little extra attack do on Word? Not much, not much. You are correct about that. But it does allow us to give Moko's Charm to him to have even more attack now. 1 extra attack for poison. That's pretty good, isn't it? That is pretty good already. So then we have the Pomegranate. The Pomegranate doesn't really do anything for us. I kind of thought I might be able to use that one on Ward as well, but it didn't really work out the way that I wanted it to. The Moose Charm also, the only one that's really worth giving the Moose Charm to would once again be Word. No, I was wondering, why not add Frenzy, then add Balance? And add Frenzy, then add Balance. Very simple, because I can't do that. You can only add the Frenzy Charm that gives you -2 attack if you at least have 2 points of attack to lose. Like, if your unit has 2, 3, 4 or more attack, you can give the charm to it. If your unit has 0 or 1 attack, you can't actually give the Moko Charm to it. Trust me, I tried that one in the past. Okay, and I don't really want to increase the timer for any of you. I guess for Fire Fist it would actually be okay. She's the only one that could work with that. And the Pomegranate Charm... yeah, the Pomegranate Charm's just gonna be useless. So the other two I cannot work with. But that's okay, that's okay. We are ending with a lot of cash left. And there she is, Vamos, one might say. Okay, once again, Chom-Pom is going to be the major issue here. I am considering just freezing Chom-Pom from the get-go. Like, having Chom-Pom frozen seems to be potentially the plan here. But for the time being, let's just throw some poison around. Oh my god, you're... Okay, you really are quite intense with all that extra armor. I'll have to give that to you. Okay, now freeze Mr. Chom-Pom here, because double hits with getting the amount of armor as extra damage isn't something I am wishing to deal with right now. Really? No, not at all, my man. And keep you frozen. Yeah, keep you frozen. The Sneasel hit doesn't do too much right now. But at least we have gotten rid of you. Kind of sucks that the poison is getting stuck on Chomp-Pomp for now, but I guess it will help us chew through Chomp-Pomp's armor, so works for me. Ooh, alright, this is going to be huge. This is going to be a huge one, everyone. Look at all that poison. Look at all that poison. Oh, Jesus Christ, the Rock Hog. I do not like the Rock Hog. 7 damage. Okay, block that hit with Fire Fist. If you can actually block that hit with your health... Wait, what? Oh, shit! I forgot he strikes twice because of the stupid hog. Okay, and already everything is going downhill once again. Okay, impractical to say the least. What are we doing with this? What are we doing with this? Double hits. You're doing double hits and you have few... Oh wait, no, you're doing triple hits now. Ooh. I might have to make some sacrifices here. I may or may not be forced to do some serious sacrificing here. I can't afford to sacrifice Chomp Ward here. But even then... Is there any way for me to live through this? I think I have to sacrifice Ward, but the second I sacrifice Ward, it's over anyway. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Basically all of my units are dead at this point. Oh. Yeah, basically I'm going to be allowed to live one more turn, but it's basic... Wait. Oh! Oh my god, I could have saved Ward! I forgot that... Oh my god, I'm throwing so hard right now. I swear to god, I am not throwing for content at this very moment. But this might still be okay then. Well, okay might be an overstatement, but at least we're getting rid of the Rock Hog. That's going to be a huge improvement of my situation. The Sneasel is still an issue though. Sneasel strikes for 7 still. And sadly enough, I didn't get anything to block that with. Okay, let's freeze the Sneasel for the time being. Let's freeze the Sneasel while we can sneeze the Friesel. Chomp-Pomp is about to die. Chomp-Pomp is about to die, and we say no matter why. Oh my god, he's got another Rock Hog. What is it with you and those shitty hogs? Okay, if this thing is going to double strike me. Is it going to be over? Not quite, but it's getting there. If I put down a Woodhead, is that really going to improve my situation marginally? Might be an overstatement. The Rock Hog has to die. That's just the nature of things. Oh god. Okay, hit the Rock Hog and pray, I guess. That's the only thing left for me at this point. You are dying. You are dying, which is good. So that's at least one thing dealt with. Rock Hog's about to die. But it's still over, I think. Because I can't kill the Rock Hog this turn and Sneasel is going to murder me. Well, I guess I can survive Sneasel if I put the Woodhead up as well. But with the Fungo Blaster gone as well, there's so little left of my army that it might as well be wiped out. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. Ah, that was a shame. I mean, 5 damage. Well, I guess I can just strike you down. Wait, how much wait, no, I'm still eating too much damage. Still eating too much damage. Ah, that's a shame. It was a good attempt, I would say. I felt pretty confident, but the Rockhogs really messed this up for me. Oh well, let's try this again. Alright, and now these guys are the Frost Guardian. I don't know, did they change it so that you are always replacing the old Frost Guardian? Because I did remember right at the very start, when you kill the Frost Guardian, but fail to kill the demon as well, then you would replace the original Guardian. But if you just failed to the regular Guardian, the human Guardian, you wouldn't get to replace them. So I don't know what to think of this. No matter what, we'll have to try again. Okay, what do we have here? Ooh, Smackback and Frost. That's interesting. That's interesting. And Stoner! We have got a Stoner. Interesting here. Okay, let's pick this one. I haven't played a gnome in a while, and let's rename him. And since you are the one newest to the stream... Wait, no, my bad. Orhum, you will get a run named after you, but for the time being, this will be Shiny here. Shiny is going to be our local Stoner. Alrighty then, deal 2 additional damage to targets that are already damaged. A wild Shiny appears! Hey Rainer, nice to see you. Are we going to stick with Snoof? I do want something that attacks every 3 turns with this ability. I want something that attacks every 3 turns. Do we want to take Sneasel again? You know what? I like Sneasel, but I think Snoof is going to be the choice for now. Not because of any particular strategic reason, mostly because I'm like, you know what? I want to have a little bit of variety in my runs. And a little bit of variety we will have. How you doing, Rainer? Everything alright? Everything fine with you? I would sure hope so. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, so you're going to strike first, but Snoof is still going to live that. But why risk it? Why risk these things, huh? We don't need to risk these things. We can just make a little bit of cash on the side. A little bit of cash there. I do not like the triple strike goons. Triple strike is never something I like in an enemy. I like it in an ally, but not an enemy. Yes, I am biased like that. Okay, you're about to do the triple strike. How about you don't? Have you considered not doing that? And there we go. That might be enough for a kill there. I didn't really calculate it. Yep, it actually is. So 6 points of damage is our limit with this one. I don't have any other card that I can really play right now, so I might as well just bring out the Junkhead. And there he is, the big man himself, Big Peng. Can I stop the Goblin from running away? I mean, I could freeze him again, but is that even worth it? You know what, it's probably going to be worth it, because we're still getting money out of the Goblin, even for hits that don't necessarily do damage. Move you behind the Junkhead, otherwise you are dead. And how about we speed you up, Shiny? Have a little bit of a kill there, small little kill there. Could I have inked Big Peng? Yes, I could, but quite frankly, why even bother? Why even bother? We can just redraw our hand. We can just redraw our hand and slowly work our way through his units. Nice little hit there. Okay, you are going to strike for a total of 4. I can't say that I'm all that bothered by it, especially if I just switch them around like this. And kill you first. There we go, there we go. Big Peng takes out the Junker thing, and we are getting a couple of extra coins there. Delicious extra coins. I could try to line them up for a kill. But quite frankly, that's going to be a little too tedious for my taste, so we are just going to go for the kill in general. No reason to be that pedantic right from the get-go. Might as well just kill the boss when we can. You might say, oh, but it's only the first boss, why are you worried about the first boss? And while I'm not necessarily worried about the first boss, I can in all honesty say that I have died to the first boss as well in the past. So, ooh, the Lumen Lantern. Boost the random ally effect by 1, boost the random enemy's effect by 2. It's a little fun bit of RNG, a very dangerous bit of RNG. No, we are actually trying to go for the victory here, so let's take the Proto Stomper. Okay, so we've got several ways of producing trash. Now we just need a way to recycle trash. Krego! I don't like that card. Falby would add even more trash to our deck, which isn't great, but generally speaking it's a card with pretty good stats, so let's just hope this is not going to bite me in the arse. Oh, I love BG. BG is a cute card. Question is, do I want BG or do I want Big Berry? Because Big Berry is also good. You know what, let's take Big Berry, because I do want some direct damage there. Okay, I still need something here. Like, I definitely still need something that's capable of using trash. Because right now we're producing a lot of trash without anything to do with it. And this is not great. Oh my god, you're one of those suckers that produces spikes. I see how it is. I see how it is. How about you don't? How about you don't do that for now? Ow. Well, does not matter. We can just heal up. We can just heal up. Do I want to speed you up? Might as well. Might as well. There we go. A nice little heal for everyone involved. And a couple of friends. A couple of nice little friends. How about we kill one of our nice little friends up here? Boom! Nice. Okay, I could one-shot one of them. But I think for the time being, let's just bring Falby out. Because Falby can take a hit easy peasy. But I don't necessarily want her to take a hit if I can avoid it. I'm just going to one-shot the Earth Barrier, I think. Why not? Preserve some Junkhead energy. Fills our hand with junk in a different way, but that's just life. Life is not about avoiding junk, it's about deciding which kind of junk you want to add to your head, everyone. There we go. Double kill combo! And the Queen, Her Majesty, has decided to appear before us. I mean, if I just ink her, she's basically doing nothing. And when I say basically doing nothing, she's quite literally gonna do nothing. So I might as well do that and then take my sweet time with her. You are just going to kill the Berry Witch. Are you going to kill the Berry Witch? You know what, let's speed this up once again. Let's speed this up once again. Huh. I think one of the pigeons is trying to nest on my balcony right now. It brought a little twig. I've seen them with twigs a couple of times over the last few days. It looks very unsure what to do with that twig. Maybe I can show you. Wait, let me see. I don't want to scare it off. I'm just going to try and show it to you. So let's go on a little bit of a journey, everyone. And there, wait, you're not really seeing much of it. There you go. I think now you should see it at least a little. Do you see it? Okay, you know what? Let me go to the full screen for a moment. Let me go to full, wait, no, not that one. The nested webcam scene. There you go. See there? Top row corner of the right side. There's a little bit of a pigeon just strutting around, eating a little bit of corn. I wish I could show you the picture better, and I don't know why the lights are this flashy. Did it change the hertz frequency? It might have changed the hertz frequency. Wait, let me check that out real quick. Why are you flashing? And where's my mouse cursor? Where is my mouse cursor? Did we change? Okay, you know what? That's enough pigeon cam for the time being. I'm just going to put this back where it belongs. And this is a little too low now. Yes, almost. Oh, sorry for hitting the microphone. Sorry for hitting the microphone. There we go. That's better. That is better. That's a lot better. How about that? All right, let's hop back right in. Right back in. Where was I? Where was I? Ooh, maybe... Okay, you know what? No, I'm going to take a look at that once stream is over. I am going to take a look at that once stream is over. So, what am I doing with these things here? Getting a charm or getting another Frozen Traveler? Right now I feel like Frozen Traveler is probably the better thing to get. Ooh, Foxy! Now we're talking. Foxy is actually a card that's strong enough to build a run around. I think for the time being I'm going to get rid of Volby, mostly because I am a little worried with Volby that she might just produce too much junk. Blaze Bomb is an interesting one as well. You know what, let's try Blaze Bomb. It will make life very risky for Foxy. But it would also make life very interesting for Foxy. And as always, let's get a crown first. Let's get a crown first. A crown for a winner. Also, now that I think about it, I do need to decrown you. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do, I just wanted to remove your crown and give it to Big Berry. There we go. Okay, so, what else do we have here? Could get a charm, but quite frankly, Snowcake is just one of the most valuable cards to have. Snowcake is enough of a card to make the difference between winning and losing on some of these boss fights. So I'm like, why would I not be taking Snowcake right now, people? Okay, let's bring the Snoof, let's bring the Pain. How about you die, baby Snowball? Lucky for us, he basically had an upgrade that was dead weight to begin with. And bring these guys around. It's just gonna be a lot of damage, isn't it? Okay, let's bring the Junkhead in, because I don't think I need to bring the Proto Stomper just yet. Okay, that's a good amount of damage, that's a good amount of damage, and that's a dead Bamboozle. Alright, fast one, fast one. But it's not over yet, everybody. It's not over yet. Okay, as always, can we freeze Boozle forever? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Sorry I was in luck. How do you like the game? No problem, Rainer. No problem whatsoever. I love the game. This is one of my favorite games out there from this year. And it's probably my favorite deck building roguelike right now. Because, don't get me wrong, I liked Slay the Spire and I liked Monster Train. But this game here just hits me differently. I'm fully willing to admit it probably has the least amount of content out of those three. But generally speaking, it's just so oh my god, I've almost lost Big Berry. I was gawking so much that I almost lost Big Berry. And now that I think about it, I can't really use this card twice, because otherwise I'm just going to explode my own units, ain't I? You know what, that's actually fine with me. That is actually very much fine with me. What am I going to do about the rest of you though? But no, this is an excellent game. If you like deck building roguelikes, this is definitely going to be a game that's worth checking out. Some people are complaining about the game being too hard. Quite frankly, I think most of those people just don't take the time to really fully figure the mechanics out, because when I was playing the demo, yes, I was dying during the game for like my first 5 to 10 hours of me attempting the demo, but once you figured a couple of things out, you will at least get decently far on almost every run. Sure, sometimes you will get screwed over by RNG, but isn't that the beauty of a roguelike? You bought it yesterday and it's cool. Hey, nice. Love to hear that. Hey, Mergin, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Happy you're here. Hope you're having a good day so far. Okay, what are we doing with these things here? Like, I don't really want to do anything specifically. I'm just going to reshuffle my hand, I think. Just going to shuffle my hand, I think. Alright, so you're about to strike me down with the Wrath of Zeus. Not too fond of you having a barrage skill, if I'm completely honest with you, but that's okay. We can just shuffle these things around, and that's what we have the Proto Stomper for. You know, sometimes you just gotta Proto Stomp a sheep into the ground. How are we doing? We are doing fine so far. We are currently trying to get what I think will unlock the true ending, because as you know, there is an item called the Lumen Vase in the game, which you can get by combining two otherwise useless cards. And I think it only spawns if you're running with several bells of difficulty. So right now we're going to go for that, because I really think this is going to unlock the Sunbringer ending, or rather the Sunbringer unlock when it comes to the charms. We are currently charm farming in a sense. Okay, so all of you do things for me. You know what? I think this is going to be enough to just blast through it all. Let's see, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5, and a kill! There we go! Alright, the bunny bomb thing is an interesting one for sure. First time that we've been taking it, but so far I like it. Alright, let's get a little bit of a shorter redraw time. How are you doing, Mergin? How are you doing? Alright, and already we know where the first part of our Lumen Vase is going to be. The Gacha Pomper. While active at Barrage to allies in the row. That's a good one. I actually really like that card. Doing good? That's fine to hear. That's lovely to hear. Ooh, oh my god, I wish I could afford those. Oh my god. Aimless Snowball Slapper Cracker sounds like such a good time. Like the aimless part I don't really care about, but everything else there sounded like a great time. Alright, so we need the Lumen Goop, that's half of it. Sadly enough I can't buy a crown. I haven't really earned all that much money yet. And I don't really care much about the rest of these cards. I'm considering a charm, but I think Molten Dip is going to be more important, considering how many multi-hits units we have. I mean, technically speaking, we only have one multi-hit unit, but we can always forge more. Okay, there we go. There's a couple of interesting things right away. I do like having the Gachomper in my hand right now. And you know what? Let's bring him out. Okay, the question is where and how do we want to capitalize on this? I don't really need the Gachomper down there. So how about we do it like this? I don't know if this is going to be a great idea, but it is an idea. You cannot dismiss this being an idea. Okay, do I want to play anything else? I might just bring out the Junkhead so I've got him available if I need him. That sounds like a good plan. So there we go. Little bit of AoE damage all around. You love to see it. Alright, so this did hurt us quite significantly. I think I'm actually going to reshuffle Snoof real quick and hope to immediately redraw him. Alright, I'm not that lucky, but I am a lucky bastard sometimes, you gotta admit that. Okay, we can't quite kill the Jab Jolt up here, but I don't think I want to waste my damage on the smaller one. There's actually no reason to do anything like that here, so we're just going to hit you, and then I'm going to Proto Stomp the other guy. Just going to do a little bit of a Proto Stomp. There's a couple of things here now active that I do not like. But then again, it would give me some trash for my Sanson box, so maybe this is the right play here. Maybe. The maybe is implied. Okay, so. Speed up Big Berry. Yes, no, maybe, once again. Those are the options. Those are our options. I do not wish for Demonize to end up on you. Then again, I don't want Demonize to end up anywhere, if I'm completely honest, to begin with, so might as well just shuffle them around like this. And since you're not attacking right now, might as well just go for a barrage to begin with. It's not going to do all that much difference. You know what, we're freezing this guy back there. I do not wish for Demon Eyes to end up on Big Berry right now. There we go, there we go. You know what, the exact amount of Demon Eyes is on us does not really matter. Let's be completely honest there. Does not really matter all that much if it is 10 or 20 or even more or something like that. Okay, move this up and speed up Big Berry. That's the plan now. Big Berry should just get a double kill now, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he does. Because he's a good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy, Big Berry? You are. You are. I love the Berry brothers. I love them so much. Okay, so. What do we have here? What do we have here? Molten dip for everything. Why not? Do not mind if I do. That's a nice little upgrade for quite literally everyone. And there he is, the Muttonhead. Muttonhead is in the house. Okay, let's bring the Chomper in. I could just go for straight up damage. Would it be a good idea to go for straight up damage? I mean, not as it is. But if I first use the Snow Cake, then we should be good to go. Because this is just a lot of kills in one go. A lot of kills in one go. There we go. Blaze Bomb is still in our hand. And you know what? Let's just set up the Blaze Bomb on Shiny here. If Shiny can get a double hit off, that's basically it for the Muttonhead. Okay, you cannot yet get a double hit off, but that's still alright. That is still alright. You're going to do some damage, but that's what we have the Junkhead for. That's what the Junkhead is there for. Freeze the Jabchote. No, why would I? Why would I? The Jabchote did nothing wrong. There we go. There we go. You get your couple of hits, I get my couple of hits. Fair trade. Fair bargain, well struck. Okay, so can we just get a double kill here? Yeah, we can just get a double kill here. Nice. So we're getting a little bit of extra cash. Love ourselves some extra cash. Because we are kind of broke right now, so every little bit counts. Every little bit counts. So, okay, nothing here leads me to anything too interesting. What's in this treasure box? Oh, what do we have here? This would give Junk some value. I do like the haze balloon. Magma booster. Ooh. I do have a hard time saying no to Magma Booster when I have Foxy, if I'm completely honest with you. Alright, so that's that. I might need to get rid of a couple of cards in my deck though, because my deck is starting to get a little thick here. Oh, and the Super Snowman might be useful in keeping my deck light when it comes to trash cards. Honestly speaking, with Super Snowman in my deck as well, I think I would rather have Volby in there. There we go. That's actually a better stack now. Okay, so we still need one more crown if I want to have all of my units available. So, what do we give to you? I actually do not wish to feed you the junk now. Can be a little risky to get rid of the hammers, but quite frankly we need to slim the deck down somewhat. And this is as good an opportunity as any. It's as good an opportunity as any, I would say. So, there we go. These are the champions of tomorrow, ready to fight today. So, I don't have trash in my hand. Well, we are getting trash once Grumble acts. Am I going to freeze the Bigfoot? That could be an opportunity for us. Or I'm just going to strike... Oh, you've got Smashback. That is actually very dangerous. You having Smashback is something that I do not wish to deal with. So you know what, for now we're just going to ink you. We are just going to ink you. There we go, there we go. That's a lot better. And now, how about you move down here, you move to the front, and Sunbringer, play your beautiful song, will ya? I am eating a hit on my leader there, but that's still alright. That is still very much alright in my book. So how about we produce some more trash? It's not because I need trash or anything, but it will be nice. And I still think we want to snowcake the Bigfoot in the back there, because I really do not wish to deal with that one. That one is most likely going to be an issue at some point. Okay, there we go. There we go! Move Foxy a little further to the front. Or, yeah, you know what? You are going to be aimless, but you are going to have a shit ton of attack, so that's still good in my book. And a 1, and a 2. Oh no! I did not notice that you're about to produce spikes. Oh, that one hurt. I totally missed that one. Okay, I mean, we could still kill you. Question is, do we actually want that? I mean, we are going to get kills anyway, so I think I would rather get the kills that don't hurt me. There we go, there we go. So you're about to hit up there as well, but I think by now I'm better off tanking hits with Big Berry. So. Okay, for the time being, let's just set the Junkhead up. I don't really see value in Blaze Boom for the time being. And there's the Beagloo. There is the Beagloo. Now I see value in Blaze Boom. Now I definitely see value in Blaze Boom, assuming that at least one. Oh my god, why is everything here so spiky? I do not wish for things to be this spiky, yet all of a sudden they always are. Okay, you're doing 6 damage followed by 2 damage. So how about we do no damage instead? I think I would prefer that, if I'm completely honest with you. We can do 8 points of damage to the Beagloo. No, set up the Garchomper for the time being. Because this actually allows us to get rid of Aimless. For those of you that don't know, Aimless and Barrage are capable of overwriting one another. Which is a little bit of an interesting thing in my opinion. Okay, so you're only going to strike once. Well, only going to strike once. That's still actually pretty good. Move you down here. Do I need the heal on my leader, or would I rather have the heal on Falby? I think I would rather have the heal on Falby. Only that there won't be a heal, if we're completely honest with you. Well, what am I talking about? There is going to be a heal. In fact, there's going to be a double heal if I'm hitting you, my friend. There we go. Big Berry, would you be so kind? There we go. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. So that doesn't leave us with much to do. Just move Shiny down here, remove the barrage, and then we are good to go. Hey, and we even got an extra kill. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, oh, and there we go. That's actually even the path that's better for me. So let's take it, because now we are getting what we are looking for. The Broken Ways, and once again, we've got the Lumen Ways. So we are once again on the path towards victory. Can we do something on the path towards victory now? Okay, first things first, always get a crown when you can get a crown. Crown is just such a good item. Helps you to keep your deck thinner, saves you turns to play cards. It's just good. Pom Bomb might also be worth something, considering how my leader works. Ooh, restore health on kill. Okay, I'll have to think if I want to give that to the leader or to Big Berry, both of which are interesting. Because I definitely need to give this to someone. I might give it to Big Berry, so I can use Big Berry as even more of a tank. Because now Big Berry just heals 4 for himself every time he kills. And together with Barrage and everything, Big Berry is going to kill a lot. Okay, Krunker. Also, the spike wall is gonna be an issue here. It's spike wall is definitely going to be an issue here. Okay, you know what? I'll do like starting this one off with a pom bomb. Do like starting this one off with a pom bomb. Jesus Christ, why does everything here have smashback? Okay, 2 units with smashback. Phew. That's tough. I might have to take an early reshuffle here, hoping for something a little more valuable. That's a little better. You're about to fire though. I mean, I can live you firing. Oh my god, but then I'm getting a smashback from the spike wall. Well, I guess I could ink the spike wall. That would mean I'm eating a total of 11 damage. Yeah, I'm eating a total of... Oh my god, wait. I'm pretty screwed here, ain't I? Okay, move Shiny here. I might have to discard Foxy just to keep him safe for now. You're about to strike. You are going to eat 11 damage and you're going to eat 8 damage. Both of which are amounts of damages that suck. But I can still actually work with it. Or I'm just freezing the Krunker. I might just have to freeze the Krunker. Yeah, I'm going to freeze the Krunker for now. We're still eating a smackback on our leader, which ain't great. But considering that we have Big Berry here to restore health for both of them, that's not too bad. Yeah. And then we're just going to hit the spike wall over there. Slowly exhausting it. There we go. Nice little heal there. We want to bring in the Garchompa. I do kind of want to save the Molten Dip. Jesus Christ, why does everything here have smashback? I don't need you all to have smashback. Have you ever realized that? Okay, so. The big question is, do I want to save the Proto Stamper and kill the Grink? Yeah, I think I actually have to take out the Grink here. Okay, Spike Wall still has smashback. Spike Wall still going to be an issue. But it is going to be an issue of diminishing nature. If I just split the damage. If we just split the damage, this is actually pretty manageable. Now, the other thing we need to do is throw a Pom Bomb in there. Because the Pom Bomb is very useful against those structures. Just because they don't count as actually having health there. Now. Move Big Berry up. No, that's not going to help me. Move you sideways. If I do 7 points of damage, it's barely not enough to get rid of the Sponger. I guess we could go for barrage damage. Like, barrage damage up there is not too bad. I don't quite know. I think Smashback does not trigger on the turn a unit gets killed. So we should be good there. Yeah, and we're just going to use the Magma Boost on our leader. Let's do it like this. Now Fallbeak gets a double kill there. Yeah, there we go. Nice little kill here and there. The Ice Forge, once again, annoying as always, but if I move this down here, we can just kill the Ice Forge between 2 hits and be done with it. Because the Ice Forge isn't an item I can just leave hanging around. Okay, now. We're slowly making our way through this fight. Slowly but surely. Alright, Super Snower. I like Super Snower. How about you tank a hit? Or we'll make Big Berry tank a hit, because let's be honest, Big Berry can heal the easiest out of all of them and kill that Sponger off. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so Big Berry still doing the Big Berry things. I could renew the Frost on the Krunker, get rid of the trash in my hand. There we go. Keep the Krunker frozen, so I will take care of the minion waves not drop, because I think the minion waves are actually not infinite. If I just take my time with the minion waves, at some point they're just going to run out. Okay, and move Big Berry up there, because I think, I don't know where the heck Foxy has gone to, but we're just going to up our ante here. Have one hit, and there we go, Big Berry healing all around. I deliberately did not kill this man yet, and he's at the end of his reserves. No more enemies are coming, which is great for us. This allows us to actually finally take care of everything here. I do not like... Okay, let's bring the Junkhead in for now, so Sponger can just hit it once. There we go. That's nothing too big to worry about. I still want to kill off the Ice Lantern though. You know what, let's just see how this works out for me. First things this... Oh wait, I'm going to hurt myself quite severely here, ain't I? Oh no, that did actually not hurt me, surprisingly enough. Okay, good to know, good to know. So that does actually not trigger the bombs I've put on me. Some of you might be wondering, why did you put bombs on yourself in the first place? And to those people I say, shut up! Okay, what do we do here? Big Berry, how about you move down there? I don't really need a barrage anymore, but speaking of barrages, there's one barrage around that I do not wish to trigger, so you get out of here. So, I do not have any way of freezing you, which is bad. So, our options. What are our options? The options are to tank it, basically. But honestly speaking, tanking doesn't sound too bad, because I only have to eat one of those hits directly. Yeah, I literally only have to eat one of those hits. Yeah, Blaze Boom would do it though. Blaze Boom would trigger me though, and he's going to hit himself as well. Ah, and now I can't give this one to you because you already have Aimless. You know what, fair enough, but we are still going to buff Big Berry there. There we go, there we go. Alright, so you don't have that much health left. Move Shiny down here, there we go, Shiny doing the Lord's work. How much damage is Shiny going to do? Is Shiny just going to kill? I think Shiny might just be... I think Shiny is literally just killing here now that I look at it. Yeah, Jesus Christ. So if the enemy is wounded, he can just do 30 damage with that setup. That's pretty cool. That is quite cool, if I do dare say so myself. So, we could get something from the Shade Sculptor, and I'm considering getting a second Snow Cake. Like, Snow Cake is never a bad choice. So you know what, we are going to get a second Snow Cake. Yes, it is a fully unupgraded Snow Cake, but it is a Snow Cake nonetheless, and that's all it sometimes needs to be. Look at all the blood stains and berry juice stains on these cards already. Isn't it magnificent? Okay, so what do we have here? I don't want to use the Snow Cake right away, but you know what? Foxy having his buff sounds like a good idea to start this fight off with. Then, how about we bomb, yeah, we literally just going to go for bombs away here. And you guys are about to strike. You guys are about to do the strikey strike. Shiny can easily kill one of them, that's good. And I think other than that, I think we are best off working our way through this guy's armor here. There we go, nice little kill there. Oh, okay, you barely didn't get a kill here. And you would go for an 8 damage hit. Kind of forgot that I made him aimless, if I'm completely honest with you. But that's alright, that's alright. I think I would actually rather eat the 8 damage hit than the haze hit, if I'm completely honest with you. So that's exactly the one we are going to take care of. Or we are reshuffling first. You know what? Yes, we're just going to freeze the crab instead. Yes, we are going... Ah, goddammit, you're triggering right away, don't you? My bad, my bad. I kind of messed this one up. Well, you know what? I didn't even mess it up that badly. This is still okay. This is still a-okay in my book. Okay, so switch the two of you around. And how about we start with that Molten Barrage? There we go. That's a lot of incoming damage. A lot of it. Okay, Shiny, you got a... Ooh, but you are going to get spikes when hit. That's something I do not like. I do need to block your damage somehow though. I do have several ways of doing that. I think the way that I like the most... Okay, you're only going to get one instance of spike, so that's not too bad. So let's block this with the Junkcat. So we have the Junkcat out producing his sweet, sweet junk. There we go, one kill. Ow, okay. Okay, so we triggered you as often as was possible, but that's still okay, because you might have 3 instances of spikes now, but we have a Trash Stomper. There we go, beautiful. That's so much junk. I really do not like the amount of junk in my hand right now. You're going to hit for 1. I think I'm actually going to get rid of this ability of yours, because that way we can at least guarantee the kill on the crawler. And at least getting rid of one of these guys sounds like a good plan in my book. Because the block is actually not that much of an issue right now, just because of the amount of attacks that dear Foxy here has. Okay, so now move these two up, move these guys down, move everything around, and it's time for the Garchompa, everybody! Now we are talking. This is going to be a huge one. So, Foxy, would you be so kind? And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and there we go. Alright, that felt good. It didn't actually accomplish as much as I wanted it to, but it did still feel quite good. Do we activate the Blaze Boom? I think I'm actually going to reshuffle first. The amount of trash in my deck is slowly starting to become an issue. Ooh, Lumen Vase. Okay, there's a lot of good stuff around here. I can't use the Magma Booster on you now, can I? Yeah. Well, I guess the Lumen Vase isn't actually that successful here. Snowcake for the crab. Snowcake for the crab is going to save me the headache of having to deal with that. And I guess I can still do a couple of other nasty little things. But most of those aren't actually that as nasty as I want them to be. I kind of need something that speeds up my action points right now. Do I have something still in my deck that speeds that up? The Samsung box. But it's literally the only thing. So you know what, for the time being we're just applying the Snow Cake, because that's something we want to do anyways. And you guys up there are just going to live through the Junkhead. There we go, there we go. And then, shiny, 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 my boy. You are going to get 1 extra stage of attacks. How about that? How about that? So, I don't want you to do something for the turn. So switch these things around. There we go. There we go. And as long as I stop you for the time being, we should be good to go, I believe. You are about to destroy my Junkhead. There we go. There we go. Delicious hits all around. Oh yeah, there's the combo. Almost got the burster killed as well, but almost is in fact close enough for me for once. That's nice. Oh, I actually did not give you the Lumen Vase yet. I did not give you the Lumen Vase yet, but then again, is this really a fight where the Lumen Vase is going to do much? And the answer might just about be no, if I'm completely honest with you. This here is probably gonna be the most important hit, because Foxy is just going to shred the blocks. And we are getting a critical one, which isn't really all that important with the Numbskull, but still, it feels nice to do. It feels nice to have a crit in life. Okay, Pop Bomb, there we go. Slowly making our way through your armor. There we go, there we go. And reshuffle it. Mostly trying to cost that thing as many actions as possible. Hey, there's my second snow cake. You know what, we might as well throw this one out there. And I think now that it's only the Numbskull left, I think it is very fair to say that we've already won. Hey Eka, nice to see you. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Hope you're having a good one. There we go. So that's the Numbskull dealt with. Alright, so we're getting close to the peak. Was the Numbskull the... Yeah, it was literally the second to last boss of this round. How are you enjoying Wildfrost so far? I mean, considering that this is my first stream of it, I love this game. I actually prefer this game over Slay the Spire and even Monster Train. This is my favorite roguelike deck builder right now. It's a magnificent one. Okay, Gnome Traveler followed by a Muncher is pretty good. I'm considering doing that instead of anything else. Do I want to do that instead of anything else? Hard to say. It's hard to give up on another crown, even though we are already pretty crowned up. But another crown is always nice. You know what, let's save that for a moment. Add 1 to an item in your hand and recycle 2. Teach me about the game again. I will on the next fight. I will. Don't you worry. You forgot. Everything's alright, Eka. Everything's alright. But maybe I'm going to teach you after the next fight, in fact, because let's be honest, the next fight is going to be the final boss. I don't know if a lot of the final boss rules are going to be that useful to know outside of the final boss fight, if I'm completely honest with you. Alright, so let's get this one here. What do we have? Ooh, the Cake Charm. +5 effect. I shouldn't, but I could. Can you blame me? Can you truly blame me for trying this? Okay, so we've kind of just constructed a suicide bomb. If we are using this, it will either lead to our card becoming a hero or just straight up dying. You know, a slight breeze of air might kill it there. Ooh, I'm honestly thinking about just putting the crown on top of that as well now. Ooh, am I crowning this? You know what? Fuck it, we're crowning it. Alright, we are building our hero right from the get-go. I could buy the Berry Blade, but I think the Berry Blade might just gunk up my deck more. So instead, we are just going to move over to the one Charm Machine. Ooh, Demonize. Considering that we are going to do a lot with you, why the hell not? Why the hell not? Okay, this run feels like it can easily destroy everything if I just get the right cards at the right points in time. Which, let's be honest, could be said about most runs in most games. Okay, so we've got Shiny here, there we go. We've got Big Barry here. Music's going hard. We've got Volby, also great. Got Foxy, and then we've got the biggest Blaze Bomb. Alrighty then, there we go. This is going to be our champion. This is going to be our champion. I do like the fact that we have ink in hand. Ink will actually help us to basically make Ward worthless. Instead, oh, or maybe I can just freeze Ward. That might also be a good idea. There's a lot of good ideas around right now, isn't there? Ooh, what to do. Sadly enough, I don't have a barrage available to me right now. Like, a barrage would really bring this all together. But I guess Molten Dip is going to be good enough. Okay, so Molten Dip did its job. There we go, there we go. Foxy and Shiny, you two. Ooh, you two are going to go places. You two are going to go so many places. Okay, move Big Barry to the front. Let Big Barry tank the hit. Yes, no, maybe. I think for the time being I'm really better off to Flask of inking Mod, because Mod basically does no damage if he's inked. Also, I might freeze the Sneasel with the Snow Cake. You are going to do a total of 9 damage to the target. Follow that up. Okay, no, I have to do it. I have to do it. Please, you have to understand. I cannot not do this. This might be the game-winning buff. What I was about to do, for you, Eka, I shall explain. This guy is about to attack 7 times in a row. He applies Demon Knives every time he attacks, and he does extra damage to wounded targets. And Lumen Vase is about to double those effects. Look at that! Look at this absolute unit we've created here. It is quite literally an absolute unit. So let's go, let's go, let's go. And a 1, and a 2. Look at the damage. Oh my god, we killed the Frost Guardian with our first strike. Alright, I'm here for it. I'm hip, I'm with it. And he isn't even done. He wasn't even done, the madman. Oh, that's the Shiny we all know and love. Okay, so. Okay, calm down, calm down. It is not over yet, but it is certainly something. How are we doing this? I do need to heal Volby, I feel. And I do want for Shiny to act sooner rather than later again. We can kill the Grink. So I think Sansang Box kind of has to happen here. There's too much riding on this combo here for this to not happen. Okay, so Frost Guardian, we've halved everything you do. That's nice. Reshuffle the deck. Reshuffle the deck. Okay, the bomb. The bomb! This is insane. But I still have to do it. This is going to hit all the undamaged units. Therefore, we are going to do our extra damage every single time. So, Pom Bomb, don't disappoint me. And you are hitting me once. Let's go, Shiny! First kill! Third kill! More kills! Oh my god, I forgot the Uber Bear. God damn it, I forgot the Uber Bear. But still, if we just forgot the Uber Bear, that is still very much good in my book. Like the Uber Bear, what is the Uber Bear to us? What is a god to an atheist, people? That is the question you should all ask yourself. So how about we make you aimless, Foxy? And let's go again! There we go! Kills all around! Foxy does not care! You're about to strike me? Good luck striking the Junkhead! You are nothing, Frost Guardians! Your army slain! You as good as dead! There's nothing you can do about this. Your end is nigh. Just lay down and accept it, my man. Jesus Christ, this feels powerful. Like, I mean, victory is very much guaranteed at this point. I'm not even trying to jinx myself here. What's he gonna do? We're bringing him down to a singular hit point with this turn. And we do have a way to do it one more hit point to him. It is literally just down to me. Well, I guess we don't know what happens now that I have the Lumen Vase in deck. So, we might be about to charter unknown territory here. I honestly don't know what's going to happen when I kill the Frost Guardian now that I have... Wait, I'm gonna show you. Now that we have the Lumen Vase in our deck. I'm only basing this theory around the idea of how games like Slay the Spire and Monster Train usually works, where there's this one weird thing you need to collect and build to get to something like a true ending, a big La Grande Finale. Is it going to be like this? There's only one way to find out. Okay, so what's happening now? We're all excited. Okay. Oh! Okay, he didn't take us over. The big bad? There is a secret ending, people! Alrighty then! The Eye of the Storm, followed up by the Heart of the Storm! Okay, I have no idea about whatever is here. I have never been here before, so you and I are both going to experience this together. Good luck! Okay, I guess you already know what's in there. Frost Jailer, what do you do? While active, add unmovable to all enemies. Jesus. Oh! Okay, I think these are all... Wait. Oh yeah, these are all the units we have not seen yet. Ah, okay, that explains that. Okay, while active, add unmovable to all enemies. Cannot be moved. That's pretty bad for us. When a card is destroyed, gain +1. Okay. Destroy the rightmost card in your hand. Pretty bad. Barrage, I can work with that. Okay, so considering that we have unmovable stuff, I feel like it is important for us to set up a wall, basically. The good thing is, only this guy makes stuff unmovable, so as long... So I feel... Ah, okay, so consume does count as a card being destroyed. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, we've got the Pop Bomb, which is nice. And we've got Molten Dip, which is also nice. We don't have the Lumen Vase yet, which is a little bit of a bummer, but okay. You are going to gain attack every single time, so that's something to keep in mind. I might have to toss the Pop Bomb out here. Okay, let's do it like this. Molten Dip first. You are going to get extra attack there, that's fine though. You're just going to hit for 2, that's not too bad. Pop Bomb gonna go off. Is that bad in any way, shape or form for me? Not really, because it allows me to immediately go for extra damage. So we're doing just that. There we go. This is the only time that we'll be able to use the Pop Bomb, and now we can use the Super Snower as well. Okay, Foxy and Shiny are both about to do something, which is nice. Okay. Super Snower feels pretty strong here, but is it the Magma Booster for Foxy? Magma Booster for Foxy could do the trick. I don't really want to give it to Shiny right now, if I'm completely honest, because I really want to kill the Frost Jailer. Then again, I guess I should give it to Shiny, shouldn't I? He is the one who's going to attack the most, so let's just hope this works out. Couple of hits here, and there we go. Alright, there we go. Shiny going to town again. Okay, and he did kill the dude. That's good. Okay, you are about to gain more attack as well. I do not like that. And you are about to do the destroy card things. That's also not ideal for me, but still okay. Am I worried about the barrage thing? Not really. Like, the barrage is doing 5 points of damage, so that's actually still very much okay for me. Okay, there we go. The very good thing is we can speed Shiny up here. We can actually get Shiny to act before all the enemies are acting again. So the big guy in the front here, not an issue. A non-issue, one might say. Okay, okay, 2 more are down. 2 more are down. You're about to munch on some cards. And you know what? Munch on these nuts, sucker. Alright, so he is frozen. He is frozen. We've done most of their troop yet, but it's not over yet. I do need to remind myself to stay careful, to stay calm. Lumin Vase doing the Lord's work once again, and now our dear Lumin Sage Saint Shiny, or now actually Shiny, is ready to go off. You would be killing Volby, which I do not appreciate. So how about we put Volby back into our deck and just set up the Junkhead. Just set up the Junkhead. That's nothing. And Shiny is going again! Nothing can stop the man! Have you seen him? Have you seen him? Yes! Sunbringer achievement! Throw the Lumin Vase! We did it! We actually beat Wildfrost for real! Pog! Yes! Credits! Credits are rolling! Woo! Woo! Oh my god, I'm so surprised that we actually managed to defeat this thing the first time around we got to it. Holy fucking shit, that was so exhilarating! And that explains where all of the missing shapes were, because I noticed how many things were still missing in the boss log, and I thought it would be something like, maybe it's going to be upcoming DLC or something like that, but I was never sure. But hey, we did it! We did it! Jesus Christ. I thought I had powerful runs in the past, but apparently I had no idea what a powerful run was. Did you see how hard we went there? Did you see what this thing was capable of? Hallelujah, amen. And we've got the new charm. Challenge Stones, new charm unlocked. Visit the challenge shows to discover your new charm. I will in a moment because I'm curious. Ah, interesting. And now that we've actually defeated the Eye of the Storm for once, it's the Frost Guardian boss fight again. I was wondering how that would work because I was like, okay, what now? Because does the game just pretend like I didn't succeed there and still takes over my current champion anyway? Because in all honesty, I did not want to have to fight this guy. Did you see the guy we were just running with? Shiny was just a mass murderer. Shiny could have conquered a small country on his own. But noise! Noise, noise, noise! And that means we have the Sunbringer charm! Defeat the Heart of the Storm. Gain Spark. Spark. Trigger immediately when deployed. Cannot be recalled. Ooh, that's an interesting one. That's a very interesting one. Well done, everybody. We've defeated the Heart of the Storm sooner than I expected, only 2 hours into the stream. That means I think we're just going to go for the daily voyage. Let's go for the daily voyage. There we go. I have not done the daily voyage yet, and I still need to win one of those things if I actually want to unlock all the charms. And as you have seen, we're still missing 2. Wait, let me check something real quick. Okay, it's a current win streak of 1. I wasn't sure if we had 1 or 2 there, but it's just 1. Ooh, apply 2 Demonize. That's a cool one. But we're going to go for the daily now. We're going to go for the daily now, and I will actually take the time to re-explain the game for you, Eka. So. Let us go. Looking at Daily Voyage. Makes me sad. Why does it? Let's see. Mini bosses have less health, but start with some block. Okay. All companions and enemies have +2. So many bells that I can't use. Ah, I see. I want the funny bells. Yeah, I getcha. We're actually not missing many of those anymore. What do you mean? Oh yes, these ones. Goblins drop doubled the gold, but their action points are reduced by 1. Ooh. Okay, so goblins are going to be worth big time now. Alright, let's go then. Let's see what this is all about. Can we actually defeat the Daily Voyage? So, Eka, explanations time. First things first, you have your leader and your crown units, which have to be deployed before the game actually starts. During the game, you can just move them around, and that doesn't cost you an action. It will cost you an action every single time you're actually playing a card. Like this, for example. Every single time I do this, all of the counters are ticking down by 1, as well as the wave counter ticks down by 1. That's the counter that shows me when the next group of enemies is going to arrive. So we are just going to play cards right now and see the wave counter slowly tick down. Ever so slowly tick down. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, we've got an ability-less power blade. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Wait, you just came back. God dang it. No, it's alright. So basically, we play one card every single turn, and after we've played that card, all of those counters are going to tick down and do something. That's basically the gist of it. Nothing more, nothing less. And I could hit you with the big tar blade. Do I want that? Does the order or placement matter? Yes. The exact order doesn't matter as much, but the placement matters in regards to who gets hit. We have 2 lanes. Everything on the lower lane is going to hit the things on the other lower lane, and everything on the upper lane is going to hit everything else on the upper lane. And the other thing that matters in regards to the placement is that unless they have a special ability, they are always going to strike the rightmost unit for me and the leftmost unit for them. So right now, both of the units could only hit Tiger, but none of the other units behind. I think I am going to do this. Yes, we are going to take some more damage on Tiger that way, but I think that's still alright. We do have a healer here. We do actually have a healer here. Then we've got this bell here. We could ring this bell at any time to redraw our entire hand, but if we wait for a couple of turns, then we get a free redraw that's not actually going to use up our turn. So now I can just play a new card and didn't waste a turn there. Alright, so this guy is about to blow up. Oh, and there's a goblin. I really need to target that goblin. So, yeah, you know what? We're just going to go for that goblin. You are dropping double gold. You are going to drop double gold anyway, and I do not wish to miss out on double gold, understandably enough. There we go, there we go. I can also change up the placement. I think you weren't there for that part. Like, for example, I could say, okay, this unit isn't better off not tanking another hit, so I'm just going to move it to the back. There's a couple of abilities that could stop me from moving my units around like that, but generally speaking, I can move them at any given point. The only thing is, they are always going to slide to the rightmost free spot. Number at the bottom of the card is waiting turn or until being able to hit something. And the number in the bottom right is the number until I can get a free redraw of cards again. And the number in the bottom left here is the number of my gold. Or do you mean the number of the bottom of the card? The number at the bottom of the card is the action counter until the card is going to attack and trigger its ability. See, this counter went down to 0 right now, so her ability to heal everyone just triggered. So I think this should... You know what? I'm not actually going to do this. I'm just going to use another barrage, because I'm pretty sure this guy is as good as dead anyway. And there we go, there's a boss. There's always a boss in every single one of those encounters, and basically it boils down to, okay, survive the waves until the boss spawns, and then deal with the boss. There we go, simple as that. Easy as that, isn't it? Nice little hit there, nice little hit there. Okay, so we are at a point where you can tank a hit again. That's nice, that's nice. And I don't actually mind tanking a hit with my leader right now. There we go, there we go. a little risky to tank with my leader like that, but you know what, you know what? What is life without a little bit of risk at least? Just a little bit of risk. So, you are dead, and you are dead. Lovely, lovely, isn't it? And there you go, there you go. That is the first encounter done with. Then we've got the in-between here. There's always two routes I could decide between. Still a bit confused. Absolutely fair. See, the thing with card games is that the base set of rules is always very simple, but the extended rules are what makes it complicated, because every single card is following its own rules. Like right now, we are just building up our resources and our decks. Here's a couple of cards we could choose from. All of these are unit cards, and I'm going to pick the Berry Sister to add to our deck. Now we've got 4 cards in our deck, which is too many cards, frankly speaking. So I'm going to ditch, well, okay, rather 4 creatures, because we can have an infinite number of other cards, but we can only have so many companion cards. Therefore, we can only have 3 companion cards. We're going to send a Snoof into the reserve. He's not lost. We can re-add it to the team at any given point, but we're going to run with the other few cards there. And it's time for the next encounter. So, once again from the get-go. At first, we're going to deploy our leader and all the crown units, and then we're going to draw our first hand. Okay, okay, what do we have here? I think we are going to start off with Jun here. Have a little bit of a minion summon. These things don't actually count as your comrades. They are a very own thing. They are just summoned units. I don't know how to better explain those. I don't think there really is a way to better explain those. So I'm a little worried about the pop shroom going pop there. Both of those are going to destroy themselves. And I think I'm just going to tank it. I don't really think I have much of a choice other than tanking it. There we go, there we go. Another thing that we can do in this game is Tiger would just die to poison right now, which I don't want. So I can send her back into the deck. Every single time you're sending one of your units back into the deck, it's getting rid of all negative status effects, and it's going to heal up to 5 health points. There we go, so that's that done. Okay, I think I might just use the Azul Axe there and have a little bit of damage. Yes. Okay, I don't want you to be in the front. I'm just going to bring in... I should have brought in the Berry Sister from the get-go, if I'm completely honest with you. Should have just gone for the Berry Sister to begin with. Okay, so the Pop Shroom's about to blow up. Can't say I'm in love with that. But I also can't say that I'm incapable of doing much about that. So we'll just have to take it. So this guy is going to get extra attack power every single time poison triggers. So I think I'm going to send the Berry Sister back in now. And I'm going to drop Tiger out again. Because Tiger actually does damage every single time something along these lines happens. And there we go. There we go. Doesn't that make this thing much nicer already? Okay, so we're summoning Jun down here. Okay, I really want to get rid of the Puffball, but that doesn't strike me as too urgent. We can just apply this here real quick. And now I need to kill the Puffball, because if the Shrootles start attacking while the Puffball is still around, I will be in deep trouble. And you know what, the Puffball being this much of a sniper there is actually quite bad for me. So I am going to send Bonnie back in now. Usually I don't cycle that many units, but I guess first time for everything, as the people tend to say. Or at least as I tend to say. Okay, this is actually quite good. But I don't need to do this right now. I could just kill the Shroom Gobbler right now and be done with him. But Shroom Gobbler isn't attacking on this turn, so I'm prioritizing something else. I'm instead going to play Jun. So Jun's timer can start ticking down, and now I can still take care of the Shroom Gobbler and the Shrootles, while Jun's timer is already ticked down one further than it usually would be at this point. So, do I... Okay, you know what? It's not great, but it's gonna be good enough. That's what we're going for here. Not great, but good enough. Alrighty then. So you are going to live one... Oh, wait, no. I think... Are we going to kill here? No, not quite. Not quite. I do need to shuffle you back in, though. And now we are done. Whales Lady is not going to live through this. And that's the next encounter done with. Oh, also, I want to take a look at something. I wanted to take a look at my bestiary. Okay, so that's literally all the ones that I was missing on the last page. I have no idea who or what that is. Like, I'm still missing two things. I know that this guy can appear in the Frost Guardian fight, dependent on what kind of units are in the Frost Guardian fight. So that's pretty good. But I don't know who that is. Okay, you know who those are. Is this one of the Frost Guardian units? Yes or no? If you would be so kind to answer me that question, I would appreciate that. Because I've never seen this silhouette, and other than Frost Guardian, I wouldn't know. Yes, okay. Because I wasn't sure, because it looked like most of the Frost Guardian minions are farther down, like the Willow and whatever that is. So I wasn't exactly sure, but if you say he is, then that's good. That is actually very good. Okay, what are we doing here? We could get new companions, and in fact we are definitely going to get one new companion. And let's go for the lower route, because I actually do want a couple of crowns. Ooh, I do like Tusk. I do like Tusk a lot. Not just because he looks like he could be from the Owl House, I do like him in general. Do I want Bonnie? The Frost Guardian exclusive unit makes me interested. Okay. Because like, Toss Bonnie maybe? They have units for themes like Overburn. I mean, looking at that guy, going but just by how the silhouette looks, he does kind of look like a snow cone. So I would assume it is something with Frost, but I already had Frost units as the leader. So I don't know. So what do we have? Ooh. I might actually pick up the Azul Skull. Numlin Biscuit is good as well. But I really would like to mess around with more Overburn right now, if I'm at all possible. So, okay, we've got a crown. The crown is glorious, so we are going to use it for Dear Tiger. Did they nerf Tiger? I feel like Tiger used to have more attack. Okay. I could pick up a charm, but I think Snow Cake is going to be more important than a charm here. And other than that, we can't really afford anything valuable anyway. Your first guess is Mushroom. That I could see that also being the case. But I did have several poison encounters as my champions already. So I don't know if there's any chance in hell for it to still be Mushroom. If I'm going to be completely honest there with you. Is there going to be a fight eventually added with those? Could be. I mean, they did hint at wanting to do some post-game support stuff with this game as well. So maybe it's something that's just not in the game yet. Could be. Okay, let's use my Azul Battle Axe. There we go. Okay, move Tiger up so you can damage yourself. And go for some Azul stuff here. There we go. I kind of want to blow everything up at once, if at all possible. That's kind of the dream scenario here. Do I want to redraw? Yes, I think I do. Since room and snow already are a thing, would be nice for, you know, just a bit of different runs. Absolutely. Like, this game feels like it's easily expandable just because there are certain cards contained to certain build types. Therefore, you don't have to worry about adding one new card and it basically introducing a nigh infinite amount of weird new combinations. Okay, so Tusk is going to get the kill there. Easily. There we go. Since like the second encounter has like 4 different mini bosses and every other one has 2 if I'm not wrong. I would have to count those. I don't quite know that. But yeah, it definitely feels like most of the encounters just have 2 different bosses. So adding one... Oh, damn it, I did not pay attention. Shit, I did not pay attention. My bad. My bad. Okay, let's kill that snowball at least. Let's at least kill one snowball over here. And then let's stop throwing. Wouldn't it be nice if we stopped throwing? I think that would be nice. I think that would be rather magnificent. Okay, let's redraw. But yeah, that's probably one of my few actual problems with the game, the lack of variety in a lot of those encounters. It still works because every encounter is rather complex and a run takes quite long, but still you can definitely feel things start to how feelings start to repeat quite early on. Okay, so you are just going to die, and that is going to make Boozle die as well as soon as he hits my tiger. There we go. Like, Overburn could be along with the Wild and Haze block fights and Bomb and Ink wherever. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, they did say a hint at something like post-update, so let's just hope. For now, it's good enough, I would say, in the amount of the encounters, but I'm definitely not going to complain if we're getting a little more variety. I do have to say, that's something you definitely have to say about A Binding of Isaac. I personally don't like The Binding of Isaac the most when it comes to roguelikes, but I do have to say, I can see why Binding of Isaac is the king of the genre. Because The Binding of Isaac is just a game with so much variety. No other roguelike comes close to the amount of diversity The Binding of Isaac has in every single run. I wish I would love The Binding of Isaac more, if I'm completely honest with you. Because, once again, it is a very glorious game. Okay, I do actually like Snobble here. Snobble is interesting, but do I want him right now? I think Snobble might be something for a little later for the time being. Looking at a hard choice, I can copy Bomb Barrel, which is Bomb Barrel. True, it is Bomb Barrel. However, Portable Workbench is just funny to copy. That is also very true. I mean, in case of doubt, you could always just toss a coin and see what happens. Leave it to destiny. Leave it to real life RNGesus. How about that? Okay, let's get one of those. I would have loved to get the blank mask, but I did prioritize the other thing. Ooh. Okay, I can actually not use that on anything, but I still do like owning that. That might actually influence one of my future choices when I'm getting the opportunity to get something along those lines. Alrighty then, okay, that's a very spiky bunch. The brunch bunch, one might say. Summon June or summon something else. Let's start with June. Let's start with June and then bring Bonnie in. How about that? This run is going to be broken, maybe. I mean, broken maybe is already a good start, I would say. I'll take broken maybe over trash, definitely. Okay, this fight is going to get ruled by the effect of me having spikes. You've gotta love to have some spikes in these. So, move Tusk over real quick. You know what? Move all of them upstairs, because I don't think I need to prioritize the jab shot there. I really don't think I need to prioritize the jab shot. Okay, so what else do we have here? I think I'm just going to freeze Gok. Because the nice thing about freezing Gok is that I can basically just start stacking up the Demon Fire on him, or rather Overburn. Therefore, just save him for later, in a sense. Okay, so the Pygmy. Okay, you know what? We're just going to go for the Goblin for the time being, because money is money. If I get hit by the Pygmy, it's immediately game over for the Pygmy, which is a good thing. But at the same time, I will have to recall Tiger then. Because most hits, well, maybe not. The jab shot hit is still not all that dangerous for Tiger. So you know what? I'm actually gonna take it. I am actually going to take it. And how about we kill you off? There we go. And a 1 and a 2. There we go. Alright, Tiger is really getting up there when it comes to that stuff. Tiger is really getting up there. Maybe casual 9 attack junk. Oh damn, that's a lot of attack on a simple junk card. I wouldn't call that junk in fact anymore. This is many of things, but probably not junk. Okay. You know what? Move you over there and use Azul Battle Axe. There we go. So we've stacked up a not insignificant amount of overburn already. Muttonhead to the top, please. No. That's a shame, that's actually quite a shame, but what can you do? Alright, so Gok is going to die together with the Jab Chode. That's just going to be the lower row. I don't want to have Tiger out anymore, not with a singular hit point. Like, Tiger is a good girl, she deserves better than that. And now we are getting Tiger out again. There we go. See? Immediate Tiger replacement. That's what we are all about here. Muttonhead's about to strike. Do I want this? Does anyone really want this? I guess it's okay. I guess it is okay. There we go. Okay, barrage is about to happen. If I just let Tiger get hit, that takes care of my sheep issue. Also pretty good. And how about we get rid of your last instance of block? I will probably have to recall Tiger again. But I don't know, she's just doing good damage right now. I really like Tiger. I can hit King Moko. Okay, yeah, 4 how much? Because I'm pretty sure that the how much is going to be the important part of this equation. Okay, Tiger, time to get out again. There we go, nice little kill. Nice little kill. Move you around. Move you around. I guess I don't necessarily have to recall you anymore now that it's just a Muttonhead. Now that it's just a Muttonhead, we can start talking about a slightly different approach. Because healing is all about now. Have a little bit of a shuffle. Would give Tinkerton Jr. Spice, which means my junk deals more damage. Time to make my junk. Oh, so Spice still affects the damage up from Tinkerton Jr. That's very interesting. I didn't think there would be a synergy there. But okay, I'm happy to hear that. That's actually quite cool, because I kind of thought that it only counts for the actual damage and that Spice wouldn't really count like that, since Spice only really gets applied during the strike, right? But I guess it doesn't, even for calculations like that. Slightly strong. Hey, I mean, sounds like you found yourself a nice new combo. I would take it. I would take that in a heartbeat. Oh, 24 attack junk, Jesus. You'll be able to one-shot bosses with that junk of yours. Make a copy of an item in your hand. Which item in my hand? I mean, Azul Battle Axe might be nice to copy, so why not? Why the hell not? And last but not least, a charm yet again. Restore 2 health on kill. That's actually pretty impractical for most of my cards, so let's save that one for now. Why can't every boss be King Moko? Didn't you just complain about there only being 2 bosses after the second encounter or so for all the options, and now you want all of them to be the same boss? I think you need to decide what you really want in life. Also, okay, this is going to be a nightmare encounter. Marrow is in the second row. The second that Marrow isn't in the first row during this encounter, it becomes so much more difficult. Oh god, okay, let's bring Bonnie out as well. Let's bring Bonnie out as well. The good thing is Marrow is at least going to hit himself quite severely here. Please, John, be so kind and hit Marrow. Okay, you did. You actually did what I asked for, and I appreciate that about you. I appreciate you for what you do. Okay, there we go, there we go. Interesting. Okay, I have several interesting options here. I think for the time being... Oh, no, I actually have to play the 3xBell, otherwise Tiger is going to eat it. Okay, let's play the 3xBell. This way I can still allow Tiger to get hit. And she's doing some nice damage there. Nice damage. Okay, now you are about to strike, which isn't a bad thing. You're just going to kill Jun. Move you down here, perhaps. Even if you hit him, that's not that much of an issue. I'm just going to Battle Axe you and hope the Tusk gets you. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. It would be funny, I need the Muncher. My Gear Hammers are junk in my deck, except they aren't junk. Ironic. I mean, there's also the Muncher card with the Noomlin effect. That could be useful for you here. Wait, didn't I use Shade Clay already? God damn it, did I forget to use Shade Clay? I thought I used Shade Clay. Well, too late for that now. Too late for that now. And we're just going to use our strong Tarblade hit here to hit the Smog. Always strike at the Smog and then reshuffle Tiger, because Tiger once again needs more health. Look, the game is offering me Proto Stomper. However, where are we going with this, however, I wonder? Okay, play Tiger again. I think I'm just going to let the Goblin get away. Not really much I can do about this otherwise, so... Okay, now I have two Azure Battle Axes. I guess I just didn't have it last time around. Guess we just didn't have it. Okay, so how about we blow all of you up? There we go, there we go. Nice little double combo there. And now move Tiger down. Tiger is basically just going to kill the Pawmaw as soon as it attacks again. I kind of don't want Tusk to strike it. Well, I guess right now it doesn't have spikes, so I don't need to care about that. I actually do not need to care about that. Do I even want it? My Junk's already doing 8 damage anyway, and I have a Skaven and a hero with Fury and Trash 1. I have an infinite supply already. Ah yes, the favorite infinite supply. Well, then I hope that infinite supply is going to work out for you. Okay, use that, because I think even if you... Oh, if you just die straight up, yeah, then that's not gonna work. Okay. I will need a Snow Cake. We can at least kill the Grumbler. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Ooh, that's far too dangerous. That was far too close. I almost threw the runaway on accident there. Almost threw the runaway on accident there. Okay, now we've got the Snow Cake. You really need that for the Jawmaw. You really need that for the Jawmaw. Okay, okay. Bring in the June. There we go. And now... You know what? Move you down here and strike at D with the Wrath of Zeus. You are just going to kill yourself. And there we go. Okay, now we are basically good to go. Now we are basically good to go. Now nothing bad can happen to us anymore. Whew! I want to build a keyboard. I need more money. How much more money is the next keyboard that you're going to get yourself going to cost anyway? I mean, I guess you're already looking at a specific one. I don't think you just want to have a keyboard in general, or, well, okay, let's rephrase that. You probably just want to have a new keyboard in general, but you probably are also looking at a rather specific one. So how much is it? How much is it going to be, Eka? Robbing the bank seems like a good deal more and more, not gonna lie. Fair enough. Oh, the game has. Alright, alright. What does the game have right now? So, the game is causing me pain. Oh no! Sweet, sweet suffering. Okay, so what are we doing here? Shade Sculptor is interesting, but so is Treasure. Is there really a card right now that I want doubled? You know what? Yes, there is. I do want the second Snowcake. Snowcake is always good enough to have several of. I want to use Magma Boost on Tinkerson, but Smog already it's given it aimless. Ah! So it's basically showing you a glorious future, but you cannot actually acquire it just yet. Gotcha. Okay, so put this one on Bonnie here. Sounds like a good idea. So all of my actual units are ready to go. I like Pinkberry Juice. Ooh, Shade Wisp could be interesting. There's a couple of good things here. Do I want the Charm? Because I think Pinkberry Juice is actually going to be worth the most here. And the Sheep Pooper Mask could be good as well. That's a hard choice. I think I'm going to go for... You know what, let's take the Shade Wisp, because Shade Wisp actually synergizes quite nicely with Pinkberry Juice. So let's hope that I'm not going to end up regretting that decision, and let's go! Okay, it's the Truffle boss fight, so please give me my Frost. Really need Frost to make it through the Truffle boss fight. So, in fact, hey, there is the snow cake. There's my snow cake. Ooh, we love ourselves a cake made of frost and snow. Okay, put it on the Azul Battle Axe once again. There we go, 2 Azul Battle Axes. We love ourselves a secondary Azul Battle Axe. Hit you once. This guy is just going to kill himself on Taiga, and I'm here for it. You're going to get a couple of buffs from the Shroom Gobbler, but it's not going to be that bad. Alrighty then. And then Freeze Truffer. There we go. That's what this is all about. Nice little bit of freeze on Truffer. Okay, I've made the mistake of Shade Wisping something with Overburn in the past. I'm not doing this again. Trust me, it is not worth it. I don't think you thought it was worth it, but just trust me, it is not worth it. Oh god, I had totally overlooked that you were about to attack. That's on me. That is actually on me. So. Do I want to get a copy of a Shroodle? Maybe. But I think I actually want to reshuffle my hand right now. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's get the June in. Is one of those the bigger Tarblade? Yes, one of them is my big, beautiful Tarblade. Well, I died. Couldn't do anything. Smog plus Marrow RNG, yeah. That is... Smog plus Marrow is probably one of the most painful starts if it just puts Marrow in the same row as something else, because all of a sudden you are basically just left to the devices of RNG, which is a shame, but do be like that sometimes. It do be like that sometimes. Sucks to hear, but better luck next time. Okay, there we go. Hit you for 1. There we go. You just kill yourself. There we go. Oh, and you guys actually split now. You guys actually split now. So let's reshuffle. Well, reshuffle or use the second snow cake, but I think I still have a little time for the second snow cake. There we go. Blow you up. There we go. Wonderful. Magnificent, one might say. And then, how about we freeze you again forever? No reason to not freeze you forever now. That should probably get you somewhere. I kind of hate how you don't care about these things though. That's probably the worst RNG part in the entire game. To me it comes down to that one and the little monkey in the fire mech. Because that one, I don't know, the big difference I see between those two is, yes, the Marrow one is probably going to be worse in terms of raw RNG, but the one with the Fire Monkey mech happen so much sooner that you probably have far less tools to deal with it. Hey, and there she is, there she is. I kinda want to copy the Shroom Gobbler. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. You know what, let's not, because if the Shroom Gobbler is going to go places, it will go places no matter what. Invenoko isn't really that RNG, it's just pain. You know what? Fair point, fair point. I can totally see that point. Okay, upgrade your health pool. How about that? Nice little hit there. Nice little hit. I really don't want to deal with the Pop Shroom. Really don't want to deal with the Pop Shroom. I guess the best way of dealing with the Pop Shroom is just let it explode in the face of the Junjun. Makoko being pain RNG are not the same thing. However, Makoko getting charms is stupid RNG. Yeah, maybe I thought of that one. No, I didn't actually think of that one. I was just tossing out the point of me hating Makoko over and over again. It is a point that I will never get tired of making. Alrighty then, what do we have here? I think I will probably have a good time stacking some DPS up on you, but for the time being, how about you just strike at me with the Wrath of Zeus? There we go. Alrighty then, have a little bit of a hit there. We're getting there, we're getting there. Makoko times stupid RNG like Makoko with charms not okay. Frenzy and smack back. Especially Frenzy. Frenzy makes that thing snowball so insanely fast. Okay, upgrade your health pool once again. There we go, love to see it. You love to see it. These things are starting to become a problem though. I'm fully willing to admit that this situation with the mushrooms is slowly getting out of hand. This here might work. Let's see, okay, doing a little bit of damage there. First hit, second hit. Hey! Okay, Overburn doing the Lord's work. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, the Overburn is finally doing what I needed to do to survive. Okay, you can just take another life here. In fact, both of you are going to die now if I just leave it at that, which is gonna be good. Once again, can't copy you guys if you have Overburn on you. So how about I move you up there as well and do another barrage? Literally every charm they can get pretty much. Yeah, like unless it's a literally useless charm, it's going to be painful. Like if you get a bad roll that Makoko gets a charm, you better start praying you have a way to deal with it. Yeah, it's basically down to, alright, Makoko has any charm. Do I have a snow cake ready for it? Yes, no, maybe. Okay, so you are going to survive this. In fact, you are going to survive this quite easily. So let's go for some more damage there. And blow up, and blow up, and there we go. Woohoo! We ballin', boys! We be ballin'. Okay, summon Bell of Fellowship. I might actually use this to get my little snow guy back into the mix. There we go. You can come with us now. There we go. Speaking of charms, the Teeth Charm is not okay. How much teeth did the Teeth Charm give again? I don't remember. Do I need treasure or do I need charms? You know what? I do not want to bloat my deck unnecessarily. So let's get a charm. Apply snow! Oh! Okay, who of you... I still have a lot of good charms that I still can't use here. Like Cloudberry and Scrap are both good charms, I just don't have cards to use them with. 4 teeth? Yeah, okay, that's very insane on an enemy. Okay, bursters are actually very nice here. This is one of those encounters that Tiger just shreds. She just wrecks everything in this encounter and I love her for it. So. Yeah, let's start this off by ringing the bell, shall we? I don't really have many cards in my hand right now that actually like... Why do I have so much junk? Like seriously, where did I get the junk from? Did one of the bells give me junk? I don't think I ever visited the gnome. So I don't really know. And in all honesty, nothing here makes sense when it comes to playing it, so let's just reshuffle it. Mirror and the Thief Jump honestly are just not okay for enemies to have access to. Counters to Thief? None. Yeah, you can't really do... The only way to get around Thief is basically to just use your abilities. Ooh. I am considering getting one of these guys. Let's see, we'll have to wait and see. For now I'm just going to freeze you. But yeah, the only counter to Thief is basically dealing with the unit in a way that doesn't involve you directly hitting it, aka spell cards. Other than that, you are basically on a lost cause. Okay, use the Shade Wisp on the one that doesn't have too many bad abilities. There we go. Now move you to the back. And give you some pink berry juice. How about that? And all of a sudden I basically recreated a unit. Is this not nice? Is this not magnificent? Okay, so what else do we have here? I could, you know what, let's just reshuffle. The counter Thief is a buff junk build, but like that dies anyway. Aww. Okay, I think I might just want to get you out of the way. We are going to apply some extra Thief here. You are going to hurt yourself quite severely, which is good in my book. So how about we blow you up? Get rid of a little bit of block for the two of you. There we go. Alright, nice little heal. Nice little heal. This guy is about to blow up and this guy is about to kill himself, which is also nice. Okay, move you down, so you're going to hit the crawler, I believe, is what I want to hit. Are we even going to hit the crawler? I mean, if we're going to hit the crawler, we are quite literally just killing the crawler now that I think about it. Ah well, it's still a 3 times combo. I'm not going to complain about the 3 hit combo. Definitely not. Okay, you are going to do a lot of damage here. 8 points of damage is nothing to scoff at. Do I have a way around this? The only way I have around this is if I move Tusk up here, yes, and then Berry Bell it. Then you can just face tank it, which isn't really a way around this, but it's not the worst way of dealing with it, I would say. And there... Oh shit, Numbskull is here already, so I can't send Tusk back in anymore. That might actually be a problem now. This could be a problem, potentially. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this. First things first, I think I want to freeze the crawler back there for eternity. So I no longer have to deal with this for the rest of the fight. Secondly, you are just going to get rid of a couple of instances of whatever you're going to throw at me, which is nice. We've got a heal incoming, which is also good. And I think I need to bulk you up, Tiger. I think there's no way I'm getting around this without bulking you up first. So, because I in fact don't have... Oh wait, no. I don't have a 10 attack junk turn 1. Not? I really thought that would just be your starting point. Okay, so Burster is going to hit the Numbskull. Burster being on my side right now is going to be huge for this encounter. I think I might actually just be well, I don't have to ring the bell now that I think about it. I don't really have to ring the bell here. Big question is, am I just going to focus Numbskull down, or am I actually going to try a slightly different approach here? Because both are viable in my opinion. We can work with both, just shredding everything in our path. Okay, wait, you guys are about to hit my beloved Tiger, and that's not okay. That's just not okay. I don't know what makes you think that that would have been okay, but allow me to inform you, it is not. But this way we're getting rid of one of them, which is nice, So Numbskull is just going to get rid of Burster's last piece of immunity. You're about to strike for 8 points of damage. Don't love it, I really do not love it. Tiger can live that hit. But just because she can live it, does that mean I want her to live it? I mean, I definitely want her to live it, but do I want her to tank it? I think I do. And I'm just going to reshuffle, because I don't have any other good way of dealing with that crab right now. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? There we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I do need my berry juice. I definitely need berry juice on you. Numbskull's getting frozen again. That works for me. That does work for me. Slowly chipping away at that armor. I could blow you up. Could blow you up. That's not a bad idea. Or I'm just going to irritate you again. That would work as well. That's going to work as well. There we go. Alright, so move Tiger down. I think I can actually afford to hit the Goblin for a time being. Yes, I'm only getting a couple of coins there, but hey, a couple of coins is better than no coins whatsoever. This is a very slow fight right now, but I think we are winning it. It takes a lot of time, but we are probably winning it. Okay, I'm not too fond of this turn though. I guess I can't... Wait, no! Numbskull is definitely going to hit one of these guys. So that's probably good for us. So the only question that remains is... I guess I want... Yeah, okay. Let's hit the crab. In a worst case scenario, we're just going to lose our summon, which means no injury. In the best case scenario, this happens. So I will gladly take it. I will gladly take it. Okay. I don't quite know what happens when a burster applies fog to a numbskull that doesn't have anything going for it anymore. But I guess we're about to find out. Because now the question is, where are you even going with that attack? Are you just going to be aimless? Are you just not going to attack at all? What's the plan here? I'm almost tempted to just let you live to find out. Almost being the key word. Okay. Couple of nice little hits there. One of those is the bigger one, but that's honestly okay. Okay, we are actually starting to stack up fog on this unit now, because between the ice and everything else, this guy is actually attacking less than we are, which is astounding. Okay, I mean, you are about to strike, so let's just see what happens. And the answer is... Okay, interesting. So, what have we learned here? When an enemy unit has fog on it, but there is no other enemy left, it's just not going to attack at all. Good to know. Very good to know. So, with that being said, this fight is over now. If this thing gets another attack, which I kind of doubt at this point, it's just going to get blown up by my Tiger's amount of spikes. 19 spikes is quite a crazy amount of spikes. So, we have... Yeah, let's just finish this. This has dragged on for long enough, Mr. Numbskull. This has dragged on for long enough. And hey, we are making it to the Eye of the Storm. Isn't that nice? Isn't that magnificent? So we could go for another double dealership. We do have 2 snow cakes already. Do I want 3 snow cakes? Believe it or not, the answer is quite actually yes. I am as surprised as you are about this. But even a 3rd snow cake is still a good snow cake in my book. Okay, so we still have some charms left here. Sadly enough, we can't use the scrap charm. The cloudberry charm. I don't know if spike kills count as kills for her, but we might as well try. And the pomegranate charm. I guess we could use it to spread more of that, but I really do not see a point there. Sadly enough, we ended up with 2 unusable charms, but it is boss fight time. It is very much boss fight time. So, Wish us luck, wish us luck. It is a daily boss fight, and this being a daily boss fight is actually rather important. So. Sadly enough, we don't have the better one on lockdown right now. And the Rockhawk needs to die, that's just the way of things. Rockhawk cannot be allowed to live here. Sadly enough, once again, I have very few ways of actually dealing with it. Okay, I'm just going to freeze the Bigfoot. Do you have the copy enemy? Yes, I do, and copying a Rockhawk does sound very nice, but alas, I cannot do that right now if I don't have the card in my hand, sadly enough. Believe you me, nobody wishes more to have this card than I have. Okay, we've got the... Okay, I can kill the Rockhawk now. But I don't think I actually want to kill the Rockhawk on this exact turn. I actually think I want to say... Oh, okay, I do need to kill the Rockhawk. Otherwise this guy is just going to strike twice. So, yeah. Trust me, it will be funny, believe me, redraw is important, it will be worth 100%. I do believe that the extra multi-hit would go insane there, but alas, I killed it already. I might have to redraw. You know what, man, we're just going to go for pink berry juice here. We are just going to go for pink berry juice here. I mean the copy. Ah, yeah, okay. Oh no, I definitely believe that. Wait, copy the Frost Guardian, the one right now. Right, you could. I kind of forgot that you can also copy bosses like that. Huh. I mean, I don't have that card right now, but we are approaching a reshuffle, so I'm just going to freeze the plum forever. And then let's redraw. Copy the Frost Guardian, alright, okay, there we go, there we go. We do have the right cards in our hand right now, so how about we try to copy the Frost Guardian then? Okay, so we have a Frost Guardian copied. We have a Frost Guardian copied. What are we going to do with our copied Frost Guardian is a good question. What? I'm confused. Okay, what are you confused by? Maybe I can clear things up for you, because I honestly don't know what the confusion is all about right now. You're about to attack, which is bad. I think I might have to sacrifice you there. It's still going to take an extra hit then. So move you around, and move you all the way in the back. Once copied Frost Guardian, everything got plus 58 attack. Oh, okay, very funny. That might have been a bug, because when you actually copy a unit over, that unit only had a single hit point max, aka it doesn't have any lost HP yet. Okay, has literally one-shot the Frost Guardian. Well, that would have certainly been funny. Sadly enough. Oh no, this might be bad. Oh god, am I... Shit, I missed. Oh god. Okay, this is bad. We've just lost our tiger. We've just lost our tiger. That is quite bad. Because a lot of this boss fight was riding on that girl. She was my main source of damage. I might have fucked up. Okay. The good thing is, we can just build our own Frost Guardian here with extra health. We have the technology, and considering that he is summoned and just going to lose... Wait. Yeah, and he's going to buff himself like that, so it's not like he's not doing anything at all. We can still work with this. We can still work with this. Problem is, this Frost Guardian is already getting quite humongous. And the Ice Forge over there is also an issue. Hey, Cafeco! I see you found my corner of the internet! Finally beat the Frost Guardian for the first time just now! Congratulations! Congratulations! For those of you that don't know the man, the Chad, the legend, this here is Cafe Feko, an alpaca butler VTuber who is very chill, so if you want to check him out, here's the link to him. Wait, wasn't there another way of the shoutout? I think there was something to do with math follow shoutout, but there's the link to his channel. There you go, there you go. And a super broken Foxy with snow and gigabubs build. I do remember Foxy always being at the core of your builds. That is quite funny, that is quite funny. Super broke. We did have a super broken build today as well, but I'm not going to talk too much about it, because it had something to do with the secret ending, so I do not wish to spoil you. So the question now becomes, what are we going to do with the Frost Guardian? Am I actually going to do anything with the Frost Guardian anymore? Is a better question. I think I need to reshuffle, because I need some way of stopping the man here. Any way of stopping the man would be vastly appreciated. The problem is, I think if he actually just gets killed, he's not going to do anything for me. So I'm going to move you up there, move you down here, move everything around a little, and then summon a Junjun mask. Thanks, very considerate. Oh, no problem at all. Is it very considerate? Oh no, you have the extra attack! What did I just lose? Oh no, I just lost my snow guy. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is so very, very bad. Okay, what are we doing about this? This is getting worse by the minute. Okay, the Ice Forge got to go. I totally forgot that the Ice Forge is still around. You are doing... Okay, if I destroy the Ice Forge, then you are at least not going to one-shot my Frost Guardian anymore, and that makes things a little better. Not much better, but at least a little better. I'll take it. Bummer, it's your stream, you should be able to spoil as you please. Ah, don't you worry about that, don't you worry about that. So, what are we going to do with this? I guess I do kind of need another copy of something here. Wait, is this going to get copied over with all of its attack? Ah, it is getting copied over with all of its attack. How nice! How very, very nice. Okay, under these circumstances, we might still have a way of pulling this off. Freeze you, for the time being. Wait. Okay, I was surprised that he didn't just die there, but I guess it was just a little delayed. Okay, what do we do about this? I wish I would have had enough time to Pinkberry choose the copy. I really want to get that copy again, if at all possible. But I don't exactly know how. I mean, everything is frozen for the time being, so I do have one extra turn there. Okay. You are about to strike. Is there anything I can do to stop you from striking, other than killing you? Not really, so I think I will have to do just that. Do I still have one more Frost Cake in my deck? If I still have one more Frost Cake in my deck, we're good to go. Ah, that's so many units, that's far more units than I want to deal with, but we are still in this. We are still very much in this. Okay, both of you, well, all of you are going to hit. And I am going to get me a delicious little copy of Plum over here. I think. Is the Plum copy going to do much for me? I mean, it's a 39 attack point unit, and I still have some time to get his upgrade. So maybe that's the way to go. We have a big Plum up there. A big, delicious, fruity Plum. I might have to sacrifice something here. Because the problem is I need to get past that bloody spike wall. Oh my god, I could have just copied the spike wall, couldn't I? Ah, god, this daily is difficult. Okay, we could copy an item in our hand. That would be an option. We could start stacking up debuffs. I could just sacrifice the Plum, but that feels like a waste. Like we literally just created it. Do we really want to just sack it? Sacrificing Bonnie would be the next thing on the agenda. Is it a good idea though? Well, probably not. It's probably not going to be a good idea. But then again, none of the things that I can think of right now would be good ideas. Do I still have a snow cake in there somewhere? Probably not. No, 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 no. No snow cakes all around. I really do not want to waste that plum, but I also don't want to lose Bonnie, and I think losing you is probably going to be the smaller issue than anything else. Okay, we're just going to reduce the amount of hits that the spike wall can do. That's quite literally the only reasonable thing I can do right now. Okay, let's redraw. Let's redraw. Right now, we are at a turning point. We could still pull this off. Potentially. Potentially being the key word here. Summon a Junjun. We will need the Junjun, and our leader is going to live through those hits as well. Those guys will sooner or later probably die to spikes. This is going to be a slow one, a slow grind. But that slow grind might just about be what's netting us a victory here. Okay, both of you are about to attack. Both of you being about to attack is very bad. Can I do anything about that once again? Okay, now I'm basically forced to sacrifice a unit. Like, there's just no other way. And whom could we sacrifice there? I think we need to sacrifice Tusk. I don't want to sacrifice Tusk. Believe you me, I do not wish to sacrifice Tusk. But what else is a man to do in this situation? Ow! Okay. 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 I don't think we're going to make it out of this one alive anymore, boys. I'm just going to be real harsh and honest with you here. I could get me the plum again. And I think the plum... Wait. You know what? Get a copy of Shade Wisp first, because Shade Wisp seems to be our core strategy right now. So why not use more Shade Wisps then? If Shade Wisp is so important to us, why not have 2 Shade Wisps? Okay, slowly losing health. And by slowly, I actually mean rapidly losing health. Plum is about to strike, but that's actually okay. We can just set a Junjun up to block it. Or do I need to block these guys with Junjun? I might have to block these guys with Junjun, so how about we just get a new Shade Wisp? How about we get a new Shade Wisp going, and Plum is doing the thing. Oh right, I completely forgot about Plum consistently healing everything here. Okay, at least we are making some progress. It's not a worthwhile amount of progress, but we have been capable of finally destroying the spike wall. I don't think that's really enough here, but it's better than nothing. Better than nothing, I would say. Oh my god, and now I didn't draw any of them. Are you kidding me? Are you bloody kidding me? You gotta be pulling my leg here. Oh my god, I think this is it now. Like, no way in hell I'm going to get through this. Summon Junjun, I guess. And then pray to whatever gods you have. Oh, wait. If we put the pink berry juice on our leader here, we are actually going to live this turn at least. We are barely living this turn, but we are living this turn. And now we can use the berry belly to live one more hit and getting a free redraw. Okay, somehow we are still alive. I still think that the plum is the way to victory here. I still think that the plum might be the solution to all of our problems. Granted, it's also what's causing most of my problems right now. I I kind of got him to a little bit of an endless cycle right now, don't I? Okay, move the Plum down and summon Junjunma. The exact order isn't all that important, but what is important is that we are still alive. If we can get to the point of having 800 Overburn applied, we are living, boys! Oh, we are so living, boys! Okay, once again hanging on by a single HP. This is the longest boss fight I've ever been in. Okay, we've got the pink berry juice now. Is this going to be it in some way, shape or form? I don't know, why don't you tell me? First things first, summon the Junjun. No, I think this is it. I don't think I can live through that onslaught anymore. It was basically down to the winter worm being up again. Like, if I could speed up the plum to do something here, maybe. But right now I don't see myself living there because I'm just going to sacrifice Bonnie now. If I want to live, and with Bonnie gone, I think we are just a goner in general. If I sacrifice Bonnie here. Yeah, it was a beautiful dream while it lasted, but I guess we have reached the end of that dream, the dream that has been a nightmare all along. Okay, good try indeed, yeah. But sadly, even the best of tries has to come to an end eventually. We can get one more free redraw here. The good thing is, I mean, he's snowed now, so we have one more turn here. Get the plum! Why is everything I do reliant on that plum here, huh? Can someone tell me? Why do I desire the plum so much when the plum quite obviously does not desire me? I mean, can you blame me? Look at that voluptuous body of his. No living man could withstand the plum's succulent juices. There we go, GG. Alright, so that was the second time I managed to get to the final boss Frost Guardian stage on a daily, and it was the second time I choked right at the very end. Still, I am happy with how that one went. I mean, rank 520, that's something, that's something. Oh, well, maybe I'm the last one actually, let's see. Ah, no, there's a couple of people. Well, no, I'm definitely not the last one. Alright, you know what, that was the daily, back to actual grinding, back to actual grinding. You know what, let me check something, I'm only in need of 2 more charms. Balloonist we can do, and undefeated we don't really have much of a say in either. I guess the best way to go for undefeated would be to remove all the bells, but I think... Are we going to do that? You know what, let's just try it, let's just try and see what happens. And let's take one of those. What do we have here? We've got a double striker, interesting. We've got someone who applies bombs, which I generally am a fan of. But we do have someone that applies double demonize, that's pretty good. And in honor of our precious guest here, Cafe Fecko, let's go. Let us go and let's see how it does go. And considering that you are an alpaca, I would say that Boshu is probably the one who's closest to an alpaca out of this entire selection, right? Nothing to thank me for. Everybody gets the name in once. Everybody gets their name in once. So let's see. So this is going to be a very casual run, but even a very casual run has a tendency of easily killing you. Why is it so quiet right now? Oh well, now there we've got sound again. Wonderful sound. I will have to look up if the music for this game is on Spotify, because I really like how everything sounds. I unlocked Little Gazi yesterday, and man, he carries. Oh yeah, Little Gazi is magnificent when you have cards like Foxy and so. And I know you love Foxy, so I'm not surprised that you like Little Gazi. I once had a leader that gave me +1 to all of my allies, and Little Gazi on the same team, and all of a sudden, everything just started to shred. It was magnificent. Okay, so what do we have here? What do we have here? We have a goblin that I would like to loot if at all possible. +2 attack leader plus Gazi. I didn't have that one yet. I did have a +2 attack leader once, but that was before I got to the point of owning Little Gazi. I kind of got stuck on, I think, the little hawk-headed one, the spike, for a while, because I just couldn't get spike units, and I think you needed to kill like 10 or 20 people with spikes. Had that yesterday and managed to throw. Ah, that sucks, that sucks. But, you know, it is an RNG heavy game. That's the thing with a deck builder. You always are at least a little reliant on RNG. That's what a lot of people in the Steam reviews don't seem to understand, in my opinion. That even if you're doing everything perfect, sometimes you are just going to get screwed over by RNG. And that's perfectly fine, because since it's a deck builder, there's only so much of a difference you can make with raw skill alone. And sometimes that's just not going to work out out for you at all. And that should be fine. That should be perfectly fine. Am I going to kill one of the penguins? No, we're just going to keep working on the goblin. We are just going to keep working on the goblin. Because if it is a roguelike, where you have action inputs and stuff like that, you will always be able to win somehow if you're just a good enough player. If you're just a good enough player, then at some point you will just get that W, because that's what's gonna happen naturally. You're going to overcome every challenge with enough skill if there's only skill involved. Try that again. But with a deck builder, because you're limited to the amount of stuff you can do during one turn, sometimes you will just get screwed by RNG. That's the nature of this. Not every run is going to be a winning run. And there we go. But this one might be! This one still have tea left. A little bit of tea. Just a very small amount of tea. Ah, there we go. A friend of mine recently moved back from Japan, and she brought me some tea from there. These two ones. I can't read what's it's on them, but I do know one of them is a Shincha and the other one is a Sencha mix. And God, I love Shincha. I mean, I always loved Shincha. For those of you that don't know Shincha, Shincha is a tea that can only be harvested for 1 week of the entire year. Just at the first buds of the plant that are starting to bloom at the very beginning of spring, because those taste rather different, because that's basically the energy that the plant has been saving up all winter. And the best way to describe Shincha is it tastes like spring. It's also hella expensive, let me tell you that much for a fact. Like 100 gram of Shincha roughly cost 40 euros or something along those lines. I don't know how much it costs in Japan, but it's still probably going to be quite expensive. Hey, Foxy! This isn't really a great run for Foxy, but granted, the other two I'm not too fond of, so let's just take Foxy with us. Let's see if we can honor Mr. Cafe Fecko here with a Foxy run of his own. Win con detected. Let's go, people. Okay, so what do we have here? The Uber Bear. The good old-fashioned Uber Bear. Let's bring in the fungus. I don't really want to deal with the Uber Bear right now. And ideally... Okay, let's move you up. I don't like tanking that hit, but I really can't afford Foxy to tank that hit. So this should be fine. And you know what? Let's just kill the Uber Bear. Let's just kill the Uber Bear. Oh, now I remember there was a reason why I didn't want to just kill the Uber Bear. Now I remember it, but that's still okay. That is still very much okay. Okay, Flame Water for Foxy, there we go. If we get something like the +5 power item for Flame Water, the one that turns it into a consume item that just gives permanent +5 power, then Foxy is gonna go hard. I mean, he will still go hard no matter what. There we go, Foxy can take out the Porcupine. Ooh, and I should probably keep you frozen in the background. I still need my money. Even though it is going to be a little bit of a nightmare to deal with the Snow Gobbler now. Do I want to keep the Snow Gobbler frozen? Nah, Foxy is going to strike first and Foxy will be able to just take him out. And that is fine, that is fine! Reshuffle, yeah, let's take the reshuffle when we have the chance. Let us take the reshuffle while we have the chance. And then strike again! Strike at the heart of the enemy! Hey, there we go, nice little kill there. Okay, so you are not going to be quite enough to take out the Frostinger. But if we move Foxy up, then I think we should be able to get through all of this. There we go, there we go. Alright, show me my new enemies, come on, Bambo time. Bambo is probably one of the easiest bosses to face early on. Maybe I'm alone with that opinion, but I don't know, Bambo is the kind of guy... I mean, of course, Big Peng and the Frost Knight or the Winter Knight or whatever he was called are going to be easier. But generally speaking, Bambo usually doesn't present me with much trouble at all. I don't know, Barrage is just a skill that is very easy to deal with most of the time. Do I want to freeze you? Yeah, you know what, let's freeze you. Yes, I know we are going to buff the Snow Gobbler, but gobble me some snow and whine about it. What about that, huh? There we go, there we go. Alright, so Foxy going to go strong. You love to see it, you love to see it. And a nice little heal there, nice little heal there, and a nice little win there. Nice, 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 nice. Foxy is the only real Foxy unit, isn't there? Like, I'm thinking about it, and most of the card types do have some form of other units as well. Like, there are several berries, there are several of the masked units, there are a lot of the nut guys, but I don't think there's any other fox in there. Huh, interesting. Beastman DLC incoming. He's the last of his kind. Ah, yes, a lonesome warrior out to avenge his fallen brethren. Oh, Chompom! Alright, you know what? This can be another good win con. I don't think I want Chompom on my team just yet, because Chompom needs some form of support. But generally speaking, I am a big fan of Chompom. Okay, most of these cards are not really worth to duplicate, so Sunrod is probably going to be my best choice here. Alrighty then, so we've got a crown. Do we need anything here more than a crown? Nope, probably not, so let's just equip that. Fun fact, something that I've only found out today, people, and you are probably not knowing that, or maybe you do know that, maybe I was the last one who didn't know that, but you can actually unequip crowns as well. I did not know about that, like I never really tried to unequip a crown. Did you ever guys try to unequip a crown? I didn't. Huh? Okay, so I wasn't the only one who was not aware of that fact. Good. That does calm my nerves a little bit. But yeah, if you have a unit with a crown and you want to send it to the bench, you can get that crown back and use it again for a different unit. You can just adjust that on the fly. Charms are meant forever. Like, if you're charming a unit, then that's just going to stick. But the rest, nope. Crowns are just gonna crown around. Okay, I hate you. Makoko early on is probably my nemesis of a unit. Fungun at least gets some value out of him though. So if Fungun's getting some value out of it, how much damage is Foxy going to do? 6 points of damage. You know what, under those circumstances I would rather just deploy Boshu and then moiter the man with a scrappy sword next turn. So. Move you around, then move you around. Are both of you going to live? You are going to tank 6 points of damage. Well, more, because you are getting that extra stuff, aren't you? This might be a little bit of an issue. Wait, no, we are actually living by 1 point. We are living by 1 point here. That's good enough for me. That is good enough for me. Nice big juicy hit there. A nice big juicy hit. And you know what? Foxy, go ham. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. You are barely still alive. And you know what? Barely still alive is still far too alive for my taste when it comes to the Infernoco. So how about we change that? How about we change that? Sadly enough, we did not get lucky there. Did not get lucky there. I could probably just freeze one of your backline units in the meantime though. No reason to not do that. But the good thing is, we did actually drag the Infernoco to the front. Like, the second the Infernoco is actually at the front, he becomes far more manageable in my opinion. The big problem is if he just keeps hiding behind his goddamn backline. Okay, so you're about to hit me. Let's just freeze you for the time being. Buy myself some time here. Nice little hit, nice little heal. Alright, we've got Demonize set up. We've got a nice little setup in regards to our Demonize, and now we just need to hit you one more time for 10 big juicy points of damage. Considering that we're doing a lot with Demonize right now, I would actually be very happy if we got something, some form of spell that did a lot of damage. But hey, I will take a victory over Infernoco. I will take everything that gets me past Infernoco. Once we've killed Infernoco, it's pretty easy going until the very final boss. So, summon the companion limit. I mean, we do have Chomp Bomb in the backline, so extra companions might be worthwhile. So, how about we move you up? There you go. And I could, for example, remove the Crown of Foxy and put it on Chomp Bomb, because I'm a big fan of Chomp Bomb. But as it stands right now, I don't really think we have enough of a support line. 50, you know what? Fair enough. Pyra! Pyra could be good with Foxy here. The question is, whom do we ditch now? You know what, Chomp Bomb, you have been off the bench for like 13 seconds, but it's time for you to go back to your bench. How about that? And there we go, we get another crown. Always get another crown if you can. There we go. Okay, so now we are starting to get there. Now we are getting that big juicy lineup that we are hoping for. So now we can do this, and now we can do that, and now we can do this as well. Oh yeah, that will be so much damage. Hey, and it's my boy Fungun. It's my good old friend Fungun. How about it? How about it, Fungun? Are you here to tell me a fun story? Is that what you're going to do? Okay, so. For the time being. Oh yes. Get all that toxin out. And you move down there, because I would rather a Fungun absorbs a couple more of those weak, dainty little hits, if I'm completely honest with you. And let's start chopping away at the Gog. I still need to use Fungun. I love Fungun. The book has to be completed, yes! Let me take a look, by the way. I'm curious, how many of the cards do I still miss? Like, I do think I've all the creatures used. Yes, all of the creatures used. I'm still missing the candle, because for God knows which reason, the candle only ever shows up on non-overburn runs. And I'm still missing a couple of gadgets. Wait! Look at this here! This is quite literally the same icon as here. Okay, so this has to be some form of gadget enemy. Interesting. And hello Cleanup! Welcome to the chat. Most because the game never offers me Fungun. Small word, eh? Nice seeing you there. It's going good. How are you doing, Cleanup? Okay, I'll leave the two of you to it in the meantime. In the meantime, we are going to try and... Ooh! Alrighty then. Our Foxy is starting to go places. Beautiful places. Wonderful places indeed. Okay, so Fungun, you need a little bit of a heal, and that is perfectly fine. That is actually perfectly fine. We can kill one of these guys. That's also very much possible. I think I need to summon Boshu in the meantime though. there we go. I really do not care about Demonize on Foxy, because we are not going to ever tank with Foxy anyway, so might as well. See, I'm even daring enough to move them around like this and stack up even more Demonize on Foxy, because it doesn't matter if you never get hit. Been playing this game for a couple of days. It's so good. Yes, this game is so much fun. I'm very happy to see that the Steam reviews are slowly going to go up there as well. Because this game sitting at mixed reviews was kind of insane. We are back to mostly positive reviews with 70% positive, which is still far lower than this game deserves, but I will take mostly positive over no positive reviews whatsoever. Alright, there we go. How do you always run into each other? I guess you guys just have very similar taste in streamers. Okay, I do need to move you up there, and you can block a couple of hits for me. I don't really like getting demonized on you, but you know what? It will probably be fine in the meantime. How about you are getting frozen there, sonny boy? There we go. Beautiful, chunky hits. Mixed reviews. People are just bad at the game. Yeah, I did notice that. Most of the negative reviews came down to, I can't beat the game. There are a couple of reviews I saw, and only very few where it was like, okay, you know what, I can see where you're coming from. With stuff like, okay, there isn't that much varieties in the encounter and stuff like that. But there was also one guy who was quite literally complaining that he could not get past the very first tutorial boss. And it's like, what do you mean you can't beat the tutorial boss? Quite literally, the tools to defeat the tutorial boss are written down on the screen for you. It is literally impossible to fuck up that fight as long as you can read. And I would assume you can read since you have written that review. Something along those lines. Okay, let's hit you and get rid of these guys. And a juicy little hit on the mutton head. There we go. Love to see it. I think they mean Bamboozle. I'm guessing he played like an hour and gave up after losing. But, I mean, maybe they were referring to Bamboozle, but even Bamboozle is not that bad. I would understand if it was at least Infernoco, my boy. Oh well, people be weird. Reviewers be weird sometimes like that. Okay, so I'm not too fond of having to eat a couple of throat goat hits there. But you know what, it's actually quite fine. We're just going to freeze the porcupine in the background, so we no longer have to worry about that. And then Foxy can go ham. Go ham or go home, that's what I always used to say. I mean, I don't really say that because it's kind of an old people saying. But sometimes I would be saying it. There we go. How far have you progressed on this game, Martin? Oh, that's not a question directed toward me. Done, well, most technically. Other than the unlocks, I assume. How many charms are you still missing, by the way? Because I'm only missing the one for winning a daily and winning 3 things in a row. And I'm quite happy about that. Like, I think it feels like the winning the daily is only going to be a matter of time at this point. Go ham is an old person saying, I'm old. Look, we both are. We both. Pepper flag! Oh, it's a flag. I actually never read this card's name. I always kind of thought it was a scythe. You know what? I will take it. I will just take it. Okay, what do we have here? Do I want the Blink Snail Case? Probably. And I like Ward, but this isn't really a Ward run. It's not really a Demona run either, but I could see her happen more than Ward, even though I still do not see her happening at all. But I might see her happen more than Boshu. I think Boshu might have just outstayed his welcome. You're back with beer! Welcome back. And clean up. we are all old deep inside. Like, by the amount of times I'm complaining about back pain, one could think I'm in my late 80s. And I'm just 30 right now. I think we're getting screwed over by evolution, but we should have never adapted to bipedal locomotion. We should have just stopped at the four-limbed one. Maybe we should have learned the gorilla way of moving around, of just being able to move on our knuckles and use our hands whenever we need them. That would have probably worked out far better for us. But no, we had to learn how to go upright. Okay, pepper flag time. Return to monkey! It would probably be better for our spine. Okay, so Demona, my girl. I think I want to get rid of you, if at all possible. And how about we start buffing that up? Ah, I'm an idiot, because I do need to freeze the Bigfoot anyway. So this is not doing all that much for me overall. Oh well. I mean, it can still reapply it. It's not great, but what can you do? I'm not going to risk a Bigfoot hit. I've unlocked all the achievements in this game. Oh, well played, well played. Then you're 2 achievements ahead of me right now, good sir. Okay, so Demona, you tank that hit. Pyra, you are going to help Foxy here. Do I want to reshuffle? I think I actually want to buff the pepper flag so I can just use it to block shit if the need ever arises. Okay, so Demona and Foxy can go hard together now. And you, on the other hand, my good sir, you are just going to get frozen for now. Move you down. Yeah, I think I'm going to move you down, and yeah, we're doing it like this, I do need to take care of the Bigfoots now. I don't care about anything other than moithering those Bigfoots. Okay, so Grumble is about to hit, but guess again, Grumble, your strikes don't matter to me at all. We could go for some hefty hits there once again, but quite frankly, we could go for some heftier hits if we are just speeding this up with Pyra again. So similar to Super Autopad, after I 100%ed it, got into Twitch to victoriously enjoy the game. Oh my god, I need to play Super Autopads here. Our dear Eka here has actually requested some Super Autopads to happen soon again. And you know what, we haven't done a Super Autopad stream in a while. So how about we do some Super Autopads in the near future again? I think that could be fun. I think that will be fun, in fact. Do we want to play the Woodhead? I don't think we need to play the Woodhead right away. There we go. Juicy big hits. Juicy big hits. Oh. Okay, let's do it like this. We are moving these guys around, and we're also playing the Woodhead. Ideally, Bigfoot's taking out the Woodhead. Hey, he did. Nice. There we go, and then Foxy just takes out the rest. This is truly a Fecker run, isn't it? Wonderful. Okay, we can just reshuffle right now. Oh, I completely forgot that we still had you in this deck. Huh. How the turntables. Let's go! Have you vanquished the Heart of the Storm yet? We actually did do that for the first time today, but let's not go into any details on that regard, because our dear Cafe Feko here has actually not gotten to that point yet. So I will just leave it at yes, Heart of the Storm has been attempted and completed for the very first time today, and I'm very proud of that. Okay, so. How about we speed you up again? Like, Foxy, Pepper Flag, and Pyra is just an insane combo, and I'm all here for it. I am all here for it. You are going to get to hit once, but what are you going to do with that one hit? Let's take out the Bigfoot. Hey, I think we might just win here. Yep, we might just win here. Foxy just got a triple kill. Let's go. Let's bloody go. And we even got a lot of extra cash thanks to the amount of kills we just got in a singular turn. Okay. Do I want to double something, or do I want to get a charm merchant going? Ooh. Once again, I'm tempted by the double snow cake. Because you can never have enough snow cakes. And we do have a merchant right after, so you know what? We are going to go for a double snow cake. Card copy is probably the best event. Fair enough. What is my favorite event? I do kind of like the gnome a lot when I'm playing the gnomes myself, because even the trash cards all of a sudden become usable. And get that crown going, boys! I think I want the crown on the pepper flag, actually. Foxy is so good. Absolutely. Ooh, and a pepper ring as well. I can't say no to a pepper ring. I literally cannot say no to a pepper ring. Smashback. Ooh. Smashback, you say? I mean, Foxy is not strong enough for Smashback, but Smashback on Fun Gun sounds like a very fun gun time. So, do we want to buy anything else here? I'm honestly considering Hongo's Hammer, but I think that would start to make my deck a little too bloated. So, let's just leave it at that. Smackback? Oh, wait. Smackback? Oh, it's Smackback. I don't know why I always say Smashback, but I guess that's just my personal little charm there. Okay, move you in here, move you up there, move you over there, and get a pepper flap going. Let's go. Let's go. Hey! And there is the gun that is also fun. Let's go. Ooh, this will be a good one. This will be a good one. I can feel it in my bones. Okay. First things first, there is a cake that needs to be snowed. Okay, and we are starting off by applying poison. Glorious. And then there we go. Peppering doing the Lord's work. I should have moved Fun Gun into Pyra's position. That was my bad. That was my bad, everybody. I think I actually want to get rid of the spike wall first, though, if I'm completely honest. There we go. I think this has a good potential to become my most successful pepper run. I love this fight. Yeah, Krunker is glorious, because Krunker is so different from everything else that came up to this point. Okay, I see someone is trying to take my dear beloved fox out, but that's still okay as long as I have this available to me. Walk in this! There we go. Get rid of that wall. Tear down this wall, Mr. Gorbachev. Okay, do I want to demonize you? I mean, you're the only thing with actual health here. So I do think I want to demonize you now that I think about it. I should have moved Fun Gun up there. I'm getting carried away. Right now. That's on me. I don't think that the flame water is making all difference here, so how about we just buff our pepper flag? Alrighty then. Okay, so Fun Gun is just going to get stronger, and I'm just going to set up the wood head as well, you know? Just get that wood head going. Hey, and a 1, and a 2, and a 3! Okay, I should really take care of the Ice Forge. I think I've never ignored an Ice Forge for that long before. But then again, there is nothing really that does anything with it. So it's like, tomato, tomato. Okay, there's a new Ice Forge in town. And how about Pyra does more with dear little Foxy here? Foxy is going to one-shot this bloody boss. Okay, you don't have Smackback. You don't have anything, really. We are going to live that hit. I would have to recall Fun Gun then, though. Do I want to recall Fun Gun? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think recalling Fun Gun isn't the worst thing to ever happen. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3! Alright, so Krunker is going to be done next turn. Fun Gun, you just get in there, and Demona, you start charging up. How about that? Because if we even get a single stack on Demon Knight on this guy, Foxy can just one-shot him. And I think Foxy might be doing just that. I mean, what am I talking about? Foxy can quite literally just one-shot the man from the get-go. Oh god, I love this combo. And let's reduce the redraw bell counter. How about it? How about it? Okay, do I want treasure or do I want a charm? I think I'm better off with a charm because my deck is quite thick as it is. Ooh, restore 2 health on kill. I think I want that for my leader actually. Oh, you play Marvel Snap too? Yes, I am playing Marvel Snap quite frequently, but right now it's more of an offline game for me. Like the main games, I mean, I will assume you are currently looking at all the games I'm playing, but the main games I'm going to are Monster Hunter-like games. That includes the Souls games for me, for example, or Elden Ring and stuff like that. Card games and creature collectors. Those are like my 3 big genres, I would say. I know Super Autopads isn't really any of those categories, but Super Autopads is just a good game. I think, wait, let me take a look at it. I can tell you my current rank in Marvel Snap. I don't know if you're curious about that, but I can talk to you in my current rank. And my current rank is... Wait for it. I think it was something like 4,000. I don't know 4,000 and how many 100 points, but I was definitely above 4k for a while by now. Jesus Christ, why are you taking this long to load up, game? There we go, there we go. 4,500 is my current rank in Marvel Snap. I started playing last November and I've been playing it quite religiously, although I will have to say I started slowing down quite a bit when it came to the game over the last couple of weeks. Play Demona here. Yeah, there we go. And Pyra, you can just tank a couple of hits. I don't think Pyra tanking a couple of hits is that bad. The problem is the big smackback pick. I will just say it. I don't like this current situation. Because the problem with this as it is that we are going to get Foxy killed here. So I think I actually have to recall Foxy. Let Demona live for a moment. Well, live for a moment, I don't want to kill her anyway. Careful, don't worry, I did not forget about the insane smackback hog. Do not worry, I am very painfully aware of that. Okay, let's move them like this. Poor Foxy. He will get his time to shine. He will get his time in the sunlight again. We are just trying to help him. There we go, there's a snow cake. Okay, so now that we've actually gotten a snow cake, I might want to throw these around like that. Do I even need a snow cake? I might just be well enough off with the snow stick. There we go, first big hit. Can I kill the Warthog right away? Not right away, but we are pretty close to just moisturizing it. So I will probably end up moisturizing it. Oh my god, why the fuck is there a second Warthog? Okay, you get the cake though. You get the cake though. Congratulations, you have officially acquired the cake right now. Okay, this hog is about to strike again. So I'm just going to get rid of the other hog for the time being. At least there's none of the other hogs going right now. As soon as I'm lacking Foxy, this deck has become a lot slower. Ooh! Okay, Fun Gun sounds once again like a lot of fun here. Fun Gun is quite literally just charging up forever now. Look at that. Look at the amount of poison Fun Gun can apply already. That is wonderful. That is magical. Okay, we could soak up a lot of extra hits from Fun Gun down here. I'm honestly tempted to do just that. Like, get rid of the other hog and get hit 5 times to get the ultimate Fun Gun blaster going. This fun gun is applying 11 points of damage every single time now. And I'm all here for it, people. I am all here for it, my good people. That being said, I am kind of missing Foxy from this. That's a lot of poison. That's a lot of damage. How about a little more? Okay, so I do... There he is. How many of these hawks do I have to deal with here? Jesus, people. Hey, clean up. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, so this hawk has to be frozen. We can talk about everything else right after, but this hawk has to be frozen. Then I do want to recall Demona. Don't you worry, I'm keeping an eye out on Fun Gun. In fact, I'm just going to move this one to the front in case. There he is, the man of the hour. So Foxy is finally allowed to do something on the battlefield again. Isn't that nice? There we go. Big hits, big crits, big damage. Okay, so we've got a huge stack of poison on our enemy. Love that for us. We love that for us. And I do want you to buff Foxy as soon as possible. In the meantime, how about we just freeze you? How about little freeze and squeeze, as the people say. Okay, I might have to recall Fun Gun. If we recall Fun Gun and heal him up. Or do I need to do that? Foxy can do how much damage there? 21 points of damage right away. 21 points of damage right away. Does sound pretty good. I'm just making sure that I'm not missing anything here, if I'm completely honest. Like, if I speed Foxy up. I mean, I don't need to speed Foxy up if I just block things off. Hey, Hollow Knight! Okay. Oh, my follow. Wait, have you never seen my follow before? But yeah, Hollow Knight is my favorite game of all time, to the point where even one of my emotes, one of the follower emotes, the love grab here, is a reference to Hollow Knight, to the grabber fly. Okay. In all honesty, I don't think I need to do anything here. In fact, I will probably be worse off if I try to do anything here. So we are just going to do that. Sucking up a couple of hits there. Yeah, sucking up a couple more hits down here. And now Foxy is just going to Moida. There we go. Probably saw the Hollow Knight things before, but forgot. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. But yeah, I love Hollow Knight, and I'm so hyped for Silk Song. Alright, we are making it to the end now. I think we're going to get past the Mancha here. Like, get rid of a couple of those crappy swords to keep the deck a little thinner, because right now the deck is quite thick. And while being thick can be a good thing in certain situations in life, I would say that it isn't right now. Okay, and all of a sudden, having a lot of extra cash is no longer a problem. All of a sudden, our extra cash is starting to work for us. Doing my first Hollow Knight playthrough, which I started not that long ago, has caused me death. Oh, I'm so excited for you. The very first Hollow Knight playthrough is something truly magical. Like, every consecutive playthrough is still very fun. I've played through this game like 5 times by now. But the very first playthrough, when you still don't know where everything is and stuff like that, is the most magical one of them all. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I'm so excited for you. Alrighty then, what do we have here? We've got a very big foot around. A very big foot indeed. You have stabbed things. Many a thing. Okay, how do we do this? The first thing that has to die is the Rockhawk. Like the Morlag. The Morlag is an interesting one, because the Morlag is actually an encounter you can find pretty early on into the game. So, you fighting the Morlag only tells me that you've already gotten yourself the Mantis Claw, but more than that I do not know about your playthrough. So, I kind of want to reshuffle my entire hand, if I'm completely honest with you there. Yeah, there we go, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. So you are going to go for an 8-point damage hit. That's actually pretty... Well, you're going for 2 8-point damage hits, but that's still okay. I guess I could suck them up with Fun Gun. Get Fun Gun going here. There we go. Have a little bit of smack back and a lot of poison. Oh my god, I love Fun Gun so much. Alright, alrighty then. Okay, so okay. You are about to strike me, but you don't do damage right now. So that still works quite well for me, I would say. So how about we move these guys around a little? Well, okay, let's move them around a little more, in fact. Let's move them around like this! Now we go, now we go. Alright, now we are truly going places. Okay, you buff Foxy now, that will be magnificent. Foxy is just going to wreck this fool next turn. I could upgrade, you know what, we upgrade the Pepper Flag. Died like 7 times, didn't really count, but somehow it did it. Nah, I got the Mantis Claw after I beat Morlock. Wait. How exactly did you get to Morlock then if you didn't have the Mantis Claw? Because if I remember correctly, you do need to climb someplace in the inside of his lair if you actually want to get to him. So I'm a little confused right now, if I'm completely honest with you. Little confused right now. I'm sure there's a very possible explanation for that, but I do not know it. Pogo of Spy. Oh, you are that kind of player. Interesting. Well, in that case, then the game world is truly very open for you. Because if you can build Pogo, then you can quite frankly go anywhere in this game. Okay, we are going to block one of the hits there with our big thing. That's nice, isn't it? I really want to block off one more hit there. No. Okay, you know what? I don't have to play nice with you, Guardian. I don't have to play nice with you. In fact, I'm about to play very mean with you. In fact, you know what? Let's speed this one up a little. I think I'm going to be better off if I speed this one up a little. There we go. Okay, so now I still need to deal with those 2 fools, but that's not that big of an issue. Okay, you're striking me for 4, that's fine. You have far too much attack, so be frozen forever, fool. And have the first counter hit. Oh yeah, Fun Gun doing the big numbers already. Fun Gun doing the big numbers. I might have to recall Fun Gun though. Might have to recall Fun Gun, so let's do that. Let's do that, and let's switch them around for a moment. Let's switch them around for a moment and have another fiery barrage. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3! Okay, okay, those are the numbers I'm living for right now. Okay, so you would destroy my Pepper Flag. Do I still care about the Pepper Flag? I do care for it for a moment still, but not that much longer. You would be doing how much damage exactly? You know what, let's reshuffle our hand. Maybe we can freeze you even more. Hey, we can freeze you even more. Isn't that nice? Isn't that magnificent? So, freeze you for one more turn and apply Demonize. There we go, there we go. And now Foxy, my dear friend. Foxy, 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 my dear friend. We are going to do how much damage? 14 points of damage. That's a nice amount of damage. Is it going to be enough? Like, the first hit is going to get doubled, making it 28 points of damage. I could just freeze the Winter Worm forever. Or... because I'm a little worried about this guy here. Ah, okay. I probably can go anywhere if I knew where anywhere is. I found Deepness, decided to not enter it. That is a good call on your end, trust me on that one. Deepness was a horrible place to be in for my first 3 playthroughs ever. And even after my 3rd playthrough and on my 4th playthrough, it was still quite an unpleasant experience. So nobody can fault you for trying to avoid it. I really do not like this right now. Okay, you know what? I think I need to sacrifice Pyra. If I sacrifice Pyra, he's going to strike, killing her, and the Mega Mimic is going to destroy my Pepper Flag. So I'm going to freeze the Winter Worm forever. Oh no! I forgot the Mega Mimic just strikes what's right in front of him. I fucked it up. I'm so sorry, Pekko. Your run was so close to absolute glory. Ah, I forgot that the Mega Mimic is not going for the same target. Ah, that hurts. This one pains me. This one pains me, my dear people. Ah well. There are so many things to keep track of. Yeah, that is very true. There is quite a fair amount of things to keep track of. Well then, let us not get down on ourselves for this one. It's a shame, but we can still do this one better. We can still do one better. I've lost with Frost Guardian at 3 HP before I wasn't watching. Oh, that hurts. But you know what does not hurt? What does not hurt is for you, my dear cleanup, to get in there. Let's get you in there and see if you can get just that little bit further than Fekko did. That very slight amount further that we needed to get to. And which unit does look like a cleanup unit? You know what Sneasel looks like he's about to clean something up. Sneasel looks like he's just going to put all the dirty stuff in his little backpack and go away with it. I choose Gazi. Oh no, sorry, I did not read it. I did not read it in time. I'm very sorry about that. Sneasel good too. Alright, okay. I was shook up there for a moment. So close though. It was very close. I really wanted to get that dub for you with Foxy. It would have been magnificent. But alas, you can't win them all. Hey, and there is the Sneasel. There is the Sneasel. Okay, how about we get rid of you, my dear boy? If you can one-shot the Snoof, then I think one-shotting the Snoof, generally speaking, is a good idea. And get out of here, Penguin. You get out of here. We've been going for over 4 hours already. I never notice how much time passes when I play this game, I swear to God. It's like, oh, I've just started the stream, it's fine. We've been going for like an hour, maybe 2. And then I look outside and it's the middle of the bloody night. Kinda like Bus Simulator. With the Bus Simulator, I felt like I became semi-immortal. That's how slow time crawled past me. You know what? I am going to sit down though. We have been both walking and standing for a while. So how about we sit down for a while? Because it is very important to change your position frequently, my dear people. That is the healthiest thing you can do for your spine. So we shall do just that. If you have been sitting the entire time, get up for a moment and stretch yourself. If you have been standing the entire time, get down with me and enjoy the comfort of your seat. Okay, what do we have here? We have something to kill. Good posture check. Haha! We're always here for the good spine. Gotta keep that spinal cord fresh and exciting. Ah, so there we go. Have a little bit of a blizzard in a bottle. One of the cards that in my opinion does definitely need a buff is... Wait, where's it? Which one was it? Not the Blizzard in the Bottle, the one that's similar to Blizzard in the Bottle, but worse. The Storm Globe. I think Storm Globe is quite frankly one of the worst cards in the entire game. It applies 4 and gets reduced every single time. So after having played it twice, it basically becomes a worse snow stick. So I try to get Consume on that card, but if you get Consume on that card, you're ending up with a worse Snow Cake. One of the words is kinda hard to be. You think so? I honestly think this card sucks. So, let's reshuffle. Soulbound Skulls and Ice Dice. Ice Dice I actually do like quite a lot. With Soulbound I can agree with you. Soulbound Skulls is funny, but it's definitely not a good card. But Ice Dice I would say is a better card actually than the Storm Globe. Not the Storm Globe, the one we were just looking at. I can't remember the name right now. Okay, how about we kill a couple of penguins there? How about we get rid of a couple of you? I used Soulbound Skull to try to beat Vanquish with a bad team. Of course it hit my leader, so I lost. Yeah, that's what usually happens with that. But it's also kind of funny, don't you think? It's kind of funny to have that big gamble that's like, okay, either I'm immediately going to win here, or I'm definitely going to lose here. I kind of like it. That's how it always goes. It's how it goes. Honestly, I only ever once hit my own leader. Other than that, I've never hit my leader with the cast dice before. I'm not making it up with the skulls before. And I've used them like 6 or 7 times by now. Which is roughly the amount of times you would expect to hit your leader. Because you would only use them if you have a full board and have the least chance of hitting your leader, right? Gotta go for now, but good luck. Thank you for stopping by, Echo, and have a nice evening, or whatever time zone you're living in. 1 out of 5 both times. Used it twice, it only hit my leader. Alright, you know, yeah, I can understand why you hold a grudge against that item then. I can definitely see why you do not like this then. Alrighty then. Ooh, 60 coins. Oh, 75. Make that 75. Magnificent. Ooh, you know what? Let's go for the Beep Boop mask. I can feel a good overburn run in the making. I can definitely feel a good overburn run in the making here. Alrighty then. I don't hold a grudge. I do like the card. Ah, okay. It did feel kind of grudgy for a moment. Okay, so, let's get Shen out, shall we? Maybe this will be the run where I can finally get that bloody candle I'm still missing. You know what, no, let's move you all up there and increase your health pool for a moment. There we go, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see happen. Okay, so both of you are about to strike again. How about we lose that guy? How about we lose that guy for you? There we go. That's some nice little overburn there. Nice little overburns. Let's get Beep Boop up as well. Good old Beep Boop doing the boop beeps. Are you going to destroy Beep Boop? Yes. I don't really want you to destroy Beep Boop though, because I don't need the goblin being blown up entirely. So I'm just going to destroy your Ice Lantern. And you can hit my dear Shen there. How about that? That does sound like a better idea now, doesn't it? And the Mimic has to go as well. I need to refresh, but that's okay. It gives a hope to a run that has 0 chance to beat the Heart of the Storm. You know what? Fair enough. That is actually a very good way of putting it. Okay, I think I'd actually do want... Wait, you are barraging. If you are barraging, then I do want you guys to be like this. We are very close to just blowing up the goblin, so you know what, we're just going to strike at him 1 extra time and call it a day. Oh no, we are just quite literally blowing up the goblin, but you know what, we've got so much extra coin out of that combo that I am very much fine with it. Oh, it's him with the dislike. They are, gotcha. Okay, do we want to strike you down with the Wrath of Zeus? Yes, I do. Come on, show me what else we've got. There we have him, the Ringer. The Ringer actually freaked me the fuck out in the demo, because I really did not understand the Frost mechanic, and I was like, why is this guy not taking any damage? Because I didn't realize that none of my units had any attack power anymore. Ah, good times, good times. The time when you're still figuring out the game such as this is always an interesting one. Alright then, there we go. Big hits. Big crits, big damage. Are we just going to blow the Ringer up? Maybe, maybe. For the time being, I'm just going to John Mask. And how about you increase the amount of stuff I get, huh? How about that? How about that? Doesn't that sound nice? Doesn't that sound lovely? Okay, so we can apply some more. Barrage is going to get rid of both of my Junjuns. You know what? I don't actually want that. I do not actually want that. This guy might just die to a single strike of Overburn in a moment. Can I still get some extra value in somewhere? I don't think I can. We're just going to hit that guy once more, and there we go, 15 Overburn, alright. Honestly, probably the reason the second fight has 4 different mini-bosses is because it wasn't a demo. You might be onto something there, that might literally have something to do with it. Interesting. But yeah, maybe another theory I could utter to why that fight has so many bosses is because it's this early on that you will have to get past it quite often. Because no matter how often you play it, the later bosses you will encounter far less frequently than something that you will encounter early on. Okay, so far I've never really gotten value out of the Chucklefish charm, but who knows, maybe today is the day. Alright, so give me the crown. Give me the crown and give it to Shen. There we go. I'ma go shower. You do that. Have a nice shower, Eka. Have a nice, enjoyable little shower. Okay, I definitely want one more charm. Don't think that Pom would live for long. Ooh. Interesting. Save for later. Maybe together with Azul Skull. Like Azul Skull triggering twice, it's not a card that I would use that often usually. But maybe we're onto something here. There we go. Chikiti is fun. Oh yes, he's a very fun little guy. The only thing I don't like about Chikiti is that you can only basically use him every other run. Otherwise you would risk just straight up losing him. That's probably an accurate theory. The demo needed to draw people in. How many heads do they get? I've never tried Chikiti before. I can actually just show you the answer to that question. Because Chikiti can get not 1, not 2, but up to a total of 5 different heads. Look at him. 5 different heads. When I originally first encountered him, I was like, 2 heads, so we will get up to 3 heads. And then I saw like, wait, we are not done yet? No, it's a total of 5 heads. It says that Chikiti doesn't do anything if it is evil. What do you mean losing him? I mean, to sacrifice him, I need to get him killed on my end. Therefore, if I would do him twice in a row on 2 different combats before he can recover, I would lose the card for good. That's why I can only really get value out of him every other fight. That's what I'm referring to. Okay, let's get both of these guys up there and let's get you in there as well. And you know what? I do actually want to get hit by the baby Snom there. And how about we Bottle Blizzard you, Winterworm? You know, I know, what do I know? Do I know things? I sometimes know the things. Injuring a card? Yeah. If it's already injured? Yeah. Just makes it stay. It doesn't? Wait! Wait a second! Really? Like, I was convinced that if a card dies twice in a row, it would just be gone for good. I don't know where I had that from, but I could have sworn. Lemon is supposed to die would be so bad if that was the case. I thought that was why those cards are usually bad. Wait a second, hang on a bloody moment. You are telling me I can just get this guy killed how often I like? Nobody told me about that. You saw a light bulb go off in my room. Absolutely fair. Okay, you know what? We are going to test that theory. We are going to try out that theory. I mean, it isn't really much of a theory. It is a game theory. Also not really, but you know what we're going for here. Okay, move you back and let's get you killed. Oh, that was beautiful. Murder without holding back. Oh my god. If that... Oh, okay, doubling Azul Skull actually doesn't do anything. Gotcha. Okay, that's a little bit of a shame, but what can you do? Little bit of a shame, but what can you do? Oh my god, so I can actually just sacrifice this guy over and over again. What a world, what a world to live in. I literally, every single time I was using sacrificial units, I would sacrifice them for one combat, then bench them for the next combat, and then only bring them back in when they were healed up again. Nobody told me they wouldn't die. I mean, you guys told me just now, so it is factually incorrect that no one told me. And I am quite grateful for you guys telling me. Otherwise, I would have just continued to not use them correctly. Oh, bloody hell, bloody hell. See, that's one of the good things about streaming. We have a collective mind here. Nobody told you that they would die though along the same logic. I thought something like that happened to me during the demo, where an injured unit got killed again in the follow-up fight and was gone, but maybe I was just misremembering stuff. So, what do I know? Turns out, what do I know? But see, that's the advantage of streaming games like these. We have a collective mind here to figure these things out. When I don't know something, you guys can just tell me that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh my bloody god, I can actually use Chikichi. Took me a while to learn that companions get injured. I thought they automatically died. Oh. See? We are together in us not understanding all the mechanics. You're making fake memories. See? That's the thing with me. When I was younger, I was always worried about becoming forgetful in the old age. But these days I'm more worried about remembering things that never even happened in the first place. Okay, so what are we doing with this? I could just blow you guys up and be done with it. And in fact, I think I'm just going to do that, because I do not want to deal with you any longer. And a 1, and a 2, and you are going to hit this guy, and big hits all around. Oh, damn, 4 times combo. Alright, so I am very excited to actually be able to use Chikani now. Do I need Fellowship Bell? Probably not. I don't think I have any reason to go for Fellowship Bell. Card draw, let's go for redraw bell counter. That's usually my go-to. Alright, so we've got a wounded Chikichi. We've got our wounded Chikichi now. Overburn is so good to get those combos. Oh, abso-bloody-lutely. Do I have anything that I would like doubled? Maybe the bee poop mask. You know what? The bee poop mask would probably be worth it. The tar blades are going to get worse when I sacrifice them, so I'm always a little reluctant to do it. But bee poop mask doubling, there we go. There we go. I mean, the highest possible combo he could have is 8, right? Not 8, 6. It doesn't go higher than 6. Okay, I could buy a crown, but level with me here. I think right now the Azul Battle Axe is actually more valuable to me than a crown can be. We've gotten it a couple of times. Damn. I mean, I've only ever gotten it once, but I'm quite happy with my one time. You can go higher. How could you go higher? This is an honest to God question, I don't know. So, what do we have here? What do we have here? How about we increase the total amount of health? Mushroom Boy. Oh, right, with Well, yeah, with Mushroom Boy, with Truffle you could go higher. You're right about that one. I didn't consider that one. I was like, wait, there's no random enemy that does resummon stuff like that, right? But no, Mushroom Boy actually does. Nice. Nice, alright. Shen going for the big damage already. Shen going for the big damage. It's interesting that the overburn just immediately triggers with these guys. You know what? Let's reshuffle Shen right away. Hey, and there we go. Let's bring Chikichi. Do we want to bring Chikichi in? Yeah, let's bring Chikichi in first. You should have recorded that. That's the problem with moments like this. Usually you only realize, I should have probably recorded that after the moment is already past. Okay, move this guy up and bring B-Poop in here. Let's have a little bit of B-Poop action. Because B-Poop is going to get me another kill up there. Beautiful. Chikichi, you are just going to strike at the heart of the enemy, and that is perfectly fine in my book. In the meantime, Sneasel, you are going to do stuff for me. I'm not doing enough damage right now. That is going to be an issue. But it's not going to be an issue for long. So let's get our summon and blow them all up. Blow them all up. Every last one of them. See that witch over there? It's getting blown up. There we go. Wonderful news. Do I want to summon here? Goblin is about to run away. If the goblin is about to run away... You know what? I think we are just going to let the goblin run away here. I don't see me actually catching that guy for once. Oh, and we've got both of our B-Poop masks. Isn't that nice? Isn't that lovely? We could probably go higher than 8. I honestly wasn't even going for 8. It just happened. Nom and Stompy just triggered by one of my cards. It hit like Frenzy 3 times Barrage, and because it killed, it triggered itself. Ah, lol. Okay, you know what? That does sound like a fun little setup. How about... I don't know. I should probably redraw cards, but right now I actually would rather do these things. And now we can go for the redraw. There we go. Hey, and there's Shen. I've been waiting for you, my dear boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay, let's move you guys like this. Have a little bit of an explosion. There you go, there you go, there you go. Ideally, I would like to get rid of you before anything else happens. So how about we move you up there and get rid of the shell witches? Because I've actually lost this fight once in the past just because I didn't have enough damage. My team was basically built around the idea of grinding the enemy down, and the shell witches just kept reapplying too much armor. And I couldn't get any of them killed because... You know what? Let's have our friend again. There we go. Let's go for something a little bigger here. Something with a little more style, in fact. And they kept armoring each other up, and I just couldn't get through them. It was a nightmare. I think one of the shell witches even had the double buff, the frenzy buff, where she moved twice or something. Okay, you are going to go for 6 damage. That hurts! But it's still manageable, especially for my dear friend Junjun over here. There we go. Okay, overburn is almost enough to kill you already. And when I say almost enough, I mean almost enough. Can I just blow you up? Oh no, not yet, not yet. I mean, I can just sacrifice Chikazan if need arises. If I don't sacrifice Chikazan, I'm missing out on some gold here. How long have you been streaming? I'm surprised you only have 200 followers. How long have I been streaming for? I think roughly like 1.5, maybe 2 years ever since I came back to streaming. But I came back to streaming after a 4 years break, and I did start out with 70 followers or something like that. So I did gain 130 followers roughly over the last 1.5 to 2 years. On average, I'm getting like 1 to maybe 2 followers a week. Something along those lines. Is it that surprising that I don't have that many followers? Because quite frankly, I think a lot of people are just getting deterred by the fact that English isn't my native language, and it does show from time to time. I'm pretty proud of my English, considering that it's not my first language, but I'm definitely not speaking it at a native level, I would say. So, if I blow you up there, do I want to blow you up? You know what, we're just going to set Beepoop over here. There we go. Beepoop is going to take care of that in a moment. And Shen is going to take care of this in one more moment. There we go. Wonderful. Your English is great. Oh, thank you very much. I'm sometimes insecure about my English because sometimes I just stumble upon certain words and get lost in me stumbling, in a sense. And that's when I usually need to remind myself, okay, just take a step back and start anew. And usually that works out. But thank you. I love how your accent too. My accent is probably a weird little mixture of Austrian, American English, British English, and Australian English. Because since a lot of my English comes from me just being online a lot, I'm soaking up small bits of accent here and there. And yep, you guys did not troll me. Chikanchi is still alive. Injured but still alive. This is a game changer because quite frankly, I really thought that... Who is he? Where is he? Where is the boy? I really thought that Potty here is one of the worst units in the entire game because I was like, this is a very small buff for a unit that I'm going to risk just permanently losing very easily. Game changer. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got the Mantra again. I am considering getting rid of more Shadow Blades in my deck, completely honest with you. You know what? Let's get rid of more Shadow Blades, maybe. And let's see what we've got here. Ooh, Skull Misty and the Fallow Mask. Skull Misty together with the Chikichi roll sounds insane if you ask me. So let's go for that. Let's actually go for that. And you, my dear friend, we know exactly what to feed you. Have a blade. Have a very blade day, my friend. And let's see. I actually love the unit, the Mancha. My last run with the Mancha was so successful. I think out of this group, Tusk has the highest chance of becoming valuable at some point. Just because I do have a couple of units that I want to get hit, like the Bee-Pops in there. There we go, there we go. But honestly, I will take you being surprised by the amount of followers I have and thinking that it's too few as a compliment. Thank you very much. Okay, so what do we do here? Not much actually, because I mostly have Bee-Poops. But then again, the Bigfoots are probably not going to be that much of an issue with my army of Bee-Poops on the horizon. And there goes the first one. I could blow up the second one. You have good vibes and good energy. That's what we are going for here. So, you know what, let's freeze the upper one. Let's freeze the upper one. Because then I can still use Bee-Boop for something else if it comes down to it. And also, you're actually good at this game too. Are so few people playing this game actually good at it? Okay, let's get Chikichi in here for the time being. I don't think Chikichi's timer is going to matter, like, at all. Get Bee-Poop killed, but I really love this game. I played this game a lot in the demo already, and I do intend to play this game far more. I really hope we're getting some DLC or free updates for this game over time. That would be such a beautiful thing. Am I going to get rid of Chikichi right away, or am I going to try setting something else up? If so, what would I be setting up? You would be surprised. The commentary is on point too. Nice. I've seen people not being able to get past Bamboozle. Oh jeez. Like, I mean, I might not have been able to get past Bamboozle when I played the demo for the first or maybe even the second time, but it was definitely nothing until King Moko that really stopped me in the demo days. It's like super autopads. Most streamers barely understand the game beyond buy, sell, eat. That kind of sounds like the basic evolutionary need. Like, buy, sleep, reproduce. No, not buy, sleep, reproduce. That kind of sounds like the capitalist mindset. Okay, what do we do here, by the way? I mean, we could just hit the goblin here and blow him up. Gets me a couple of coins and takes care of that as well. Okay, you are actually going to shoot now, and sadly enough I no longer have my beep boop doing the boop beep things. So I will have to be a little more creative with this one. Azul Skull. I mean, we might as well. He's going to die no matter what, and this way we can at least setting something up for a future explosion back there. I might be streaming Wildfrost myself, at least for a couple of days. Oh yes, go for it. The more Wildfrost streamers, the better in my opinion. This game is glorious and deserves as much attention as possible. Okay, have another hit there. And blow him up! Oh yes, there we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Okay, so now the question becomes, what do I do about you two fools? I mean, I can actually tank one of their hits, and I can tank another hit down there. That's not a problem. If I just freeze the backline one, we should be good to go. There we go, there we go. Okay, the Woolly Drag is about to trigger. Woolly Drag is going to be an issue no matter what. So I might as well summon Beep Boop here. Okay, nice to have both of my Beep Boops back. Okay, you actually killed that guy. You actually killed that fool. That absolute lunatic of a man. I still haven't gotten a Woolly Drag to eat the Beagloo ever. I really want that to happen, but so far I have not been blessed with that happening. I'm actually going to tank the grumble hit there, and I'm just going to set up more bee poops for now. I'm getting dangerously low there. But sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Part of me actually just wants to stack up even more burnout on the Woolly Drag and just blow everything up. That kind of sounds like a fun thing to do. Very risky thing to do, but also a fun thing to do. So you know what? That's what we're going for. We are here for the insane plays. I am done with being a sensible player. We are just going to do some utter bullshit now. Alright, Pawmaw, my dear friend. How about you help me there with triggering my dear friend Shen again? Fog, locked, sorry, I tested it. As it turns out I can't, and then was sad because I really thought it could. Aww, alright, that's sad, that's upsetting. That's upsetting spaghetti in here. Okay, so what are we doing here? If we're speeding up... We can tank one more hit here. Use the Azul Battle Axe, then you don't need to tank a hit, and you're basically just blowing everything up. There we go, beautiful. That's what we are here for. And now, to finish up, can we bring it home? We are so close to actually bring it home. So very, very close. I'm very... Okay, move Tusk up there, so we can tank a hit. From the Grumble, perhaps. The Barrage is going to be an issue. You know what? Okay, if I sacrifice Shen... I should be good to go. I freeze the Bigfoot, so Tusk lives long enough for the Barrage to trigger. The Barrage is going to kill Shen, but then kills the Beagloo, and Grumble's hit is going to get tanked by Tusk. That should work if I'm not mistaken. There we go, and... Oh, he didn't actually hit again. Okay, fair enough. Works for me. Does work for me. It can eat the goblin, which is funny, but not the funny thing I want. I will assume if it eats the goblin, it copies the ability of running away the next time it's his turn, right? But yeah, it would have been cool if it was able to eat the boss. Ah, okay, so do I want treasure or do I want a charm? I still haven't gotten the candle, so let's see if I can get the candle in here somewhere, perhaps. No, none of these are a candle. Tigress. Kill an ally. Apply Spiky to a random ally. Maybe. It will just casually just run away next turn. That's funny. Okay, let's take Tigress with us. Let's take Tigress with us. And do you? Yes! The Azul Candle. Okay, so we can finally get that. I don't even know what it does, but I want the icon. Double the target. Oh, damn, that's actually insane. Okay. If the Azul Candle is that strong, then why the hell is the lady Vesta here so weak? Like, don't get me wrong, I like Vesta, being able to double that is pretty good, but at the same time, the only time in which Vesta is going to be useful is if I actually already have an Overburn build going. So I don't know what to think of that. Okay, do I want to have Chikichi available from the get-go? Or would I rather have Bee-Poop available from the get-go? I kind of think I want to go for Bee-Poop there. I actually think Bee-Poop being available from the start is going to be better for me. Oh, the Strawberry Charm! That's the first time I'm actually finding it in game. When consumed, add +2 to all allies. Do I have anything that gets consumed right now? Well, I have a couple of things that get consumed right now. You know what? I want to put it on the Tigress mask because I want to test out if the Tigress thing itself is going to get extra health as well. Azul Candle 180 Overburn on Truffle. Jesus! That sounds kind of crazy. Alrighty then. Okay, so we've got Cleanup, we've got the Bee-Poop Mask, and we've got Shen. Let's go. I mean, let's see how much Overburn this Truffle is about to get. Shrootl. I mean, we can easily block Shrootl with Bee-Poop if need be. What are we doing here first, though? Let's summon another Bee-Poop, shall we? It's how I got the 100 damage achievement. Ah, I just got the 100 damage achievement with the Soulbound Skulls, because those immediately do the 100 damage thing as well. Okay, what do we do here? I guess I can just summon Chikichi, and then I will just sacrifice Chikichi. It's kind of risky to do anything here with those, and I don't like having both of my Bee-Poops in one lane. So you know what, I'm recalling Shen to move one of the Bee-Poops out of here, and then we're killing Chikichi off. There we go. Alright, so now the Chikichi is a whole lot stronger. You are about to strike, and that's okay with me. That is very much okay with me. Overburn is getting there on you. I could just blow you up right away. In fact, I might, just so my regular Overburn ends up on the right target. There we go, there we go. Oh! Oh, that's on me, that's on me. I kind of forgot that the first form of Truffle actually hits both lanes. Okay, that's a little bit of an issue, but it's still alright. Do we want to bring Tusk in? Yeah, let's bring Tusk in for now, because right now the Shroom Gobbler doesn't do too much damage. You are a problem, I need to get rid of you. Wish Chikichi, if it isn't a Frost Guardian boss, would just not have any changed stats, but the text when sacrifice being changed to when killed. Oh. Yeah, you know what? That actually does sound quite fun, having the returning one. But I guess they can't do that, because if Chikichi then survives to the second stage of the fight, you could probably halve his health pool quite fast. Okay, Union time. Time to commit some Union crime. Okay. What do we do here? I could just sacrifice you right now, I guess. Apply some overburn here and there. But I think overburn the top row is going to be more important. I really don't want the puffball to survive for longer than it has to. Puffballs are always such a nightmare to deal with. I don't know, I feel like I'm throwing a little here. I could just freeze you. I guess that's also an option. Have a little bit of a freeze and squeeze. The spikes are going to stop you quite severely. Okay, you are going to hit me now. You're going to go for 4 damage. And the puffball is going to strike, but the puffball is going to get itself killed. So that should be alright. Wait. Okay, I'm a little confused there. Why did the puffball hit the truffer? Can anyone explain to me why the puffball decided to betray the truffle right now? I mean, yes, I know puffball just has a bloodlust written all over his eyes, but that still does make very little sense to me right now. Trigger against the target when an ally attacks. I don't get it. Is it... I don't know, I didn't look. Okay, that did confuse me there. That does confuse me quite heavily. The second phase Frost Garden is a lot less threatening. Honestly, it depends on my run. On some of them I am more threatened by the first phase, and some of them I'm more threatened by the second phase. Okay, I can get Shen in here. You are going to strike a Tigress, and that's actually okay. Azul Candle probably needs to be played here. I could blow you up. Or I could double on the truffle. Maybe I should just start doubling on the truffle. Or I speed up the Shen. Like, you know what? Speeding up the Shen doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. I'm curious. Let's see if this happens again. Okay, no, Puffball just didn't do anything here. Puffball decided to not do anything. Okay, Azul Candle time. Candle time, candle time. I guess it is beautiful candle time. Okay, you're going to go for 4 damage. I don't like tanking that much damage with my Shen, but I guess I can't avoid it. Well, I guess I could have frozen you now that I think about it. Hey, Beep-Boop! Okay, you know what? Under these circumstances, I'm actually going to do this and this slightly different. And I'm going to summon another Beep-Boop there. We're just going to try to blow this entire guy up. Okay, now Tusk needs to be recalled. That's very good. That is, well, not really very good, but it is not that bad. Summon another Beep-Boop for the time being. Because we will need that, and I might use the Azul Battle Axe just to get rid of the bloody Puffball. I really don't wish to deal with this for longer than absolutely necessary. Because the Puffball can go so hard if you're not careful. Bamboozle has 3 attack, weak. Oh, absolutely. Like, Bamboozle doesn't have any meaningful amount of attack. Okay, I am a little worried about both of these guys. I will have to face tank that one with my leader. The upper one I will have to freeze. Wait, no, I do not have to freeze the upper one, I can just kill the upper one. That is a better solution long term. So, there we go, there we go. Oh, but the amount of issues we are facing here does not seem to decrease, no matter what I do. Okay. Play Tusk. Tusk is going to die here, though. I don't like that Tusk is dying here, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Okay, if I can get this truffle to trigger, we're still in this. Maybe I should have used the Frost more vigilantly. Didn't have like 5 in the demo. I honestly don't know. Like, I played the demo so long ago. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so Azul Candle gets me the kill there. There we go. That's nice. That's lovely. I love to see it. Okay, now we've won. We had to sacrifice a lot during this fight, but we are finally in the clear. He can no longer win. I mean, the thing is, they did change the demo quite a lot, so even if we reinstalled the demo, it might not necessarily have the same amount of values in there anymore. Did I stream it back then? I might have streamed it back then, so I could probably look it up in my VOD, assuming it was one of the VODs that I archived. I think back then I was more diligent about archiving all of my VODs, but the problem is at the same time I did delete a lot of the VODs from back then because I was quite unhappy with my audio from back then, so I really did not want to be reminded of it anymore. Okay, let's get some treasure. I'm honestly surprised that we made it through the truffle fight. Like, that one really felt like it was about to be the end of the line. So, alright, it's you guys. It's you guys. What can I say about you guys? I mean, all of you are going to get blown up the second. Do I want to bring Tusk into this right away? You know what, no, let's start this off with one Yan Yan. Because I really do not wish to waste Tusk and then play Tusk. There we go. Now we're getting rid of all the small little piggies. Should have double tanked with Shen now that I think about it. So the next thing on the agenda is the smack bag. Okay, wait. If my unit kills itself on attack, I think it's still going to trigger him. It's probably still going to trigger him. Okay, so let's bring Chikichi in here. There we go. Fair enough, fair enough. But it's only a singular trigger. A singular trigger is fine by me. And there is the snow globe. Nice. There is the snow globe. So let's start applying some frost to this fool. Start applying the frost. There we go. Okay, 7. This guy is close to blowing up. And honestly, him... okay, so now I have to take care of the guys on the upper row first, I assume. How can I take care of the guys on the upper row first? I mean, I don't really need to take care of you right away. Let's play one of the bee poops, because I really need all of these fools to blow up. Okay, there we go. The spikes are really shredding them right now, and I love it. I'm all here for it. You could strike now. Could I do something? Wait a second, I gave Monstro. Draw on kill. Ooh. I don't think sacrifice counts as kill though. Monch now draws when it eats an ally. That would be cool, but I think the game differentiates between sacrifice and kill, and Monch eating its allies does count as a sacrifice. I did test that already. Okay, you are just going to die when you attack. I think we are redrawing. I do need to have something here. Something like this. Okay. Okay, now we are talking. Now we are talking. Let's blow a Rockhawk up. There we go. You are about to strike, but quite frankly, that is very much fine with me. Just going to move all of you up here and double the fun! There we go. That's what we like to see in this house. Hey, there we go. Nice little hits all around. Oh no! Okay, we might have miscalculated. We might have lost Shen there. We may or may not have just lost our dear boy Shen. Okay, I mean, I still have a little time before the next wave comes. So how about we just redraw our cards? I just need one more Azul X and the Warfork is a goner anyway. We did not get an X. But even... Okay, right now... Yeah, you know what? This is still over for the Warfork. It's going to kill one Bebop and then it's going to die. There we go. Alrighty then. So there's nothing for dear Razor here to capitalize on. Love to see it. Capital, my dear. Capital. Absolutely capital, my dear. Okay, so Tusk is still putting in the Lord's work. Tigress would have been good to summon far sooner already. I guess we can just hit Razor. There's not really a reason not to go for Razor's throat from the get-go. Oh, looks like my girlfriend's about to get home, so as soon as this run is over, we are going to end for the day. I'm going to summon Tigress, I think. Yeah, we're summoning Tigress. Hey, honey!
Hello.
I'm almost done with today's stream, just give me a couple more minutes. Absolutely fair. Okay, so what do we have here? I want you to start applying stuff to Razor. Yes. I think I'm just going... Ooh. You know what? Maybe I should just get Chikichi killed. But I can't get Chikichi killed. I'm just going to start with this. There we go. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Beautiful. Hello.
You can take your time. I'm gonna take a shower.
You do that, honey.
So you have fun.
Thank you very much.
Continue however long you want.
I will. Thank you very much.
I love you.
Love you too, baby.
Hope you had a nice day.
Actually, I had. It started a little rough, but then Eka sent me a lovely message and I felt better ever since. Eka, our boy, did it yet again. Okay, right now this guy is... Thank you. It's going to strike 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So we are definitely going to live here. Let's have a redraw in the meantime. Let's have a little bit of a redraw. I just found out the best counter to the shell fight. Okay, what is the best counter to the shell fight, if you don't mind me asking? Ooh, there we go. Alright, we are about to moid a Razor with a candle. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, my dear Razor boy, there you go. Blow you up. You know... Oh, yes, I know the leech. The leech is... Wait. Don't tell me that the leech's ability ignores shelling and goes straight for health points. Because if it does, that makes it a game changer for that fight. Yes, I absolutely know the leech. Trust me, I am familiar with said leech. Okay, let's destroy this, and... Quite frankly, I've never really used the Skull Mist Tea right now, so might as well get rid of it. Might as well get rid of it. Hey! Okay, so... there is the leech. Speaking of... Shell isn't HP. Okay, so it's literally just going... Okay, that's actually pretty fun. That is actually pretty interesting. Okay, I want the crown, I think. And I might... Wait. You don't have a crown to reserve. I actually don't have that many crowns now that I look at it. Do not have that many crowns now that I look at it. Do I want to have double bebops right at the start? I mean, I guess I want double bebops right at the start. Doesn't sound like the worst thing to have. Let's have another charm. But yeah, that definitely hard counters the... Oh! Triggers immediately when deployed, cannot be recalled. Interesting. I mean, what does triggered immediately do for us, though? Oh, that actually works on our leader as well. That's surprising. Because we can't recall our leader anyway, so basically there's just an upside without the downside. Wouldn't have expected the game to give something like that to me. Also can confirm Monch withdraw and kill draws when it kills allies. Okay, I did not expect that. At least when it's killing forms of Chikichi. Huh. Oh my god, we've just got the Lumin Ring. Oh my god, we just got Lumin Ring. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to use the Lumin Ring on cleanup here. Wait. Oh, it just increases by 1. Okay, maybe I should have used it on Shen after all. You can't unequip those, right? Yeah, no you can't. That's a shame. And I can't buy anything anymore. Okay, you know what? We are picking up the soulbound skulls, just in case we might need them. I hope it does not come down to us having to pick up soulbound skulls, but you never know, you never know. Okay, clean up. Let's just deploy and hit the Ice Forge right away. There we go. Summon a Bee Poop Mask. Summon another bee poop mask, and let's get Shen involved here. There we go. Alright, so I do not wish for the Ice Forge to be around longer than necessary. But I think this is alright for now. We actually have very easy ways of dealing with this. Honestly, this is also a pretty good starting hand. And rather weak enemy board, at least for now. So, do I want to destroy the Ice Forge right away, or am I going to go for something else? Am I going to go for the throat? Okay, you know what? Let's move these three guys down here and go for a Sunlight Drum real quick. Have one hit and have the first explosion. And have another explosion. There you go. Explosions all around. Isn't that beautiful? Okay, and now switch you guys around. I really do not wish to change up anything about my layout right now. Frost Guardian is going to destroy the very first bee poop. I mean, I guess I would rather have both of the bee poops trigger on Frost Guardian, but that's not gonna happen anyway. So there you go, there you go. That's good. That's a good start to this. So now. You have -1 attack, so sadly enough I cannot actually deal with the Ice Forge right away. But we are definitely getting there. Okay, I think we are definitely going to play Azul Candle. Oh, Azul Candle does a singular point of damage, so it does actually help you to get some damage going. Okay, at least when it's killing forms of Chikichi, and the blank mask which I used to copy Chikichi and little Gazi to buff all their attacks. 34-32 Monch, didn't even eat the 4-head one, death ones yet. Jesus Christ. I did have a very strong Monch as well, which I did post about in my Discord today. I don't think it was at that point, right? No, my Monch had 18 attack but 60 health. Which was also quite a nice Monch to have. Okay, the first hit here is going to get the Forge destroyed. So I think that's actually very much worthwhile. So let's bring in more summons right away. There we go. Finally blowing stuff up. You two are about to go on the offensive. So let's have the Junjun mask. Yes. I just need the candle again. If I draw the candle again, everything on his side dies. Or I could just go for Soulbound right away, but it feels like I should probably not do that. Let's recall Shen for the time being. Okay, I have two ways of doing this. Either we are playing the Tigress Mask, or we are playing Blizzard in a bottle. And I think I like Blizzard in a bottle more. SMH, still get one of those Soulbound Skulls. Actually, does Soulbound Skull do X damage, or X damage times X? No, it doesn't do any damage right now. I like the Soulbound Skulls. What can I say? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so play the bee poop mask first. There you go. There you go. Okay, the berry is about to be annoying. I guess I can just summon Tigress. Or I'm sacrificing Chikichi, but I don't really want to sacrifice Chikichi. At least not that way. Okay, let's do it like this. Probably still not the way to go about this, but we are sacrificing Chikichi there. And next turn we are just going to blow you up, Guardian. Next turn we are just going to blow the entire lower lane up. There we go. Nice little combo there. Okay, now onwards to you. Onwards to... Oh my god, I completely missed the Bigfoot being about to attack. I thought I had one more turn before Bigfoot was doing shit. Oh, once again an unfortunate end to a run. So I'm very sorry, cleanup, but you did not get further than Fecker. In fact, both you and Fecker ended up at the very exact same spot. What can you do? What can you do? But still, not a bad run. I think every run that at least gets to the Frost Guardian is, in my honest to God opinion, a good run. But it is time for us to wrap it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, okay, okay. Calm down, calm down. This is the overlay that I was looking for. Okay, it was fun, it was fun. I barely noticed how 5 hours passed, but all good things need to come to an end. All good things need to come to an end. So, every good thing will come to an end as it is supposed to do. We are going to raid our dear Fecko here, since he was in our chat today. So, everybody, be nice to Fecko. He's our dearest alpaca butler. I might not be back tomorrow because, quite frankly, tomorrow I am going to visit another flat, so let's just see how that one goes. Might be able to nestle a stream in somewhere, but it's either going to be a little bit of a later one or a little bit of an earlier one. We'll have to wait and see. And then have a nice rest of the evening, and I'll see ya when I see ya.